Alrighty, hello everybody, happy Wednesday, hope y'all are doing well. Back, gonna do some more Expedition 33 today, that is the plan for now. Let's go ahead and jump right back in here. I did do a tiny little bit of off-stream cleanup stuff, a little while after I ended the previous stream on Monday, which was just to quickly level up some of the newer Pictos that we had acquired. None of which I'm really using, but I just, always like to just kind of get everything mastered and not take too much time on stream to do it. So sometimes I'll just do them off stream quickly. And I also did that on Monaco with CL just to basically try to A, get them a little bit of extra bonus experience for one, but B, to have Monaco fight some stuff that he hasn't fought yet. That way he could also unlock a few skills. I didn't really find it to be overly important to try to show all that on stream just because we aren't really using him all that often. But if I do find like some really exceptionally good skills at some point for him, then maybe we'll start trying to use him a little bit more. It's just for me it's really hard to give up the combo of Luna and Mael. And I don't necessarily need to be playing with Verso, don't get me wrong, but because like obviously CL has like some really good damage output if you build her right, at least from what I've kind of like seen people doing. But I don't know, I just kind of like the free aim and base attack sort of build that we have going with Verso. It just, I don't know, it appeals to the way that I like kind of playing and setting up turns and stuff with him. He can just kind of shoot and build up a lot of AP really quickly, so that like he's usually available to break stuff whenever necessary. I just feel like that works really well, and his damage output is good too, so we're not really hurting. But I don't think it really matters who you play with. I think like all the characters seem pretty viable. Anyway, let's see. Last I left off, I did reposition myself like right in front of Sprong. I figure we could at least try that again just to see where he's at, like HP wise. He might just still be too tough for us. But I think I have a couple more resplendent catalysts. Yeah, I have 5, so we could upgrade something. I don't know what Sprong is weak to, so I don't want to upgrade her elemental weapons just yet. Let's see, we could get quite a bit of extra damage from Serum. At some point, I would like to maybe level up Lancerum or another weapon potentially. Like, I think Serum is good, and quite a few things do seem to be weak to light damage, but obviously some stuff isn't. The downside for Lancerum is that it scales more with Vitality instead of Agility. I like that this one is kind of the opposite. But the other big thing, the only downside really to Serum is that it can't go to rank S, and I don't know exactly the difference, because I think you start in rank D, maybe? I'm not sure. But like D or whatever the lowest rank is like your default damage. I'm guessing it's like 25% for each rank up, maybe? If you start in D, right? I don't know for sure, but if you start in D, then like, you'd be at 125%, then 150%, then 175, and then finally 200% at rank S. I'm pretty sure S is 200% damage output. So you're doing double, your normal damage. So the difference there, like the 25% loss of not being able to reach S rank is it's not horrible per se, but that's still a fairly sizable chunk. Now, to be fair, considering this weapon is so upgraded, it's still going to be way stronger than just swapping over to something like Lancerum. But yeah, it's hard to say. Like there's some other weapons that are probably still going to be like still really good for him to be using as an alternative. I just have to kind of like figure out how. I did really like Dualiso. The damage of this weapon is not great. It's like really low. but your ability to attack twice, or not attack twice, but if you do a base attack, you basically just get an extra turn. For something like the free aim and base attack build is actually pretty strong. With that said, obviously the damage output being so low, like obviously this is only level 11, so it's several ranks behind Serum, but even at level 16, I think this thing is still going to be under 1,000 damage, which is just not great. So even having an extra turn doesn't necessarily make the hugest of difference, but for certain fights, it can be really good. If you're trying to like use extra, or like be able to get your base attack in and build break and all that kind of stuff, and then on your follow-up turn do some extra free aim shots and then use an item or a skill or whatever, right? Like you do get a lot of action economy out of that sort of thing. It's just that the damage output is quite low unless you're going up against something that's weak to lightning, I guess. So we could upgrade Serum again, because his damage output is starting to get really high now, like to the point where we don't necessarily need to focus Mael all the time. But with that said, I don't know if we're ever going to realistically want to switch away from Medellum with her. Like eventually we might want to. What was the other one that we got recently that I thought looked pretty good? Glacium, maybe? We had one where the damage output just seemed pretty high. I think it was this, because it was like at a point before Medellum was upgraded as much as it is. But even so, I don't feel like it's like the best thing. I still think that we should just stick with Medellum, because her starting in Virtuoso Stance actually still just makes a huge difference. I didn't think it would be as big of a difference as it is. But yeah, once we get it to 20, obviously we won't have to, or at least 19, we won't have to really worry about it. We can use Resplendence on other characters more. And I think we have some free Luminas. You have 6 you can spend. What would we want here? Where's all the auto stuff? We have Auto Rush. I'm hoping at some point we'll find like an auto regen. I imagine we will at some point, but those are usually really useful. Like I think having extra speed at the start of any fight can be good, but obviously if it's like a lengthy fight, it's probably not going to help you that much. And sometimes you just really kind of want enemy turns to happen anyway because you want to do a lot of parrying or whatever. 3 burn to all enemies on death could be good, especially with something like Death Bomb on top of that. I think Death Bomb is actually kind of useful. It's just not something you necessarily want to build around unless you have a bunch of other death and revive synergies, like Death Bomb plus Burning Death, both really good. And then if you have something that also gets you back up easily, or when you revive you get a bunch of bonuses or whatever, that's obviously a pretty good synergy. Healing Death, yeah, like heal everybody else when you die, all good things. Play immediately when you revive. Energizing Death, there's just a lot. A lot that I think is actually pretty useful. +1 shield on being revived can also be really helpful, I think, like just to avoid an immediate like screw up death. Let's just throw that on her for now until I find something better. All right. I forgot to like restart my Discord. It's like still not in streamer mode properly. I'm not going to bother with it right now. If we hear some occasional Discord noises, it's not the end of the world. All right, you have 7 to use. What did I put on her? It was Aegis Revival. I guess we could put that on like everybody. But is there anything else better for you? Like Critical Break seems more necessary on you. And we'd like it on her a lot as well, because she also crits a lot. But we need 2 points to do that. I don't know if we have like 2 we can easily give up. Just quickly looking. Not really. I think we'll just have to give it to her later, even though obviously we do really want it on her. For these characters, I also really need to be like putting more stuff on them. I haven't really been paying a lot of attention, and they're obviously kind of weak at the moment, which is not good for any time we need them to like come in and help. Dead energy. Where is energizing start? Oh, it's here. I don't know if he really needs extra AP at the start, like more than he already has. It's really expensive. Let's give him at least the 1 dead energy. Does he already have Breaker? He does. Let's just go give him Auto Shell for the moment, just so he has something. But he really needs a lot of attending to, because he has like very few Luminas, frankly. That's just for base attack. Put Auto Shell on her as well. Burning shots. You have marking shots already on? Yeah, okay. That's good enough. Alright. Weaponry, they're all kind of like where they need to be already. Okay, that's good enough. Alright, so in terms of additional stuff here, we're still looking at optional content. Another thing that I want to do, just because we're not finding that many like manor doors. I don't know if there's a lot of them in the late game or whatever, but I'm wondering if at some point we should just go back to the manor and just try to see if we can find any more secrets there, like not just in the rooms, but if like the main halls actually have any additional secrets potentially that we just missed. Because there's so many doors there, and I feel like unless they're all tied to, like a lot of them later on are just tied to the main story or something, it just feels like we're not finding a lot there. So I'm just wondering if I've missed anything. Anyway, I guess let's go ahead and go try fighting this guy again. I don't really expect to win here. He may also be like completely ridiculous still. It's way too early. I expect, oh yeah, he's still just absolutely one shots. I feel like I parried that last one, but I guess not. Okay, so I am gonna retry it once, but I just want to... It's not really so bad that he one-shots. I just need to see what kind of damage we can do. Because it's a question of, like... I don't mind having to perfect parry if the fight doesn't take 30 minutes. Because it's just too long to have to, like, continuously be perfect. I keep feeling like I'm parrying that, but the first time was definitely way too early, but... time. I thought the sound went off. What the heck is he doing? Well, hopefully I can get a start here just to at least see the fucking fight again. The first time I did this, or the first ever time, I just immediately left because I was like, well, it's feeling pretty much chromatic jar-ish here too. Like, you know, I have to just play super perfectly and never, you know, make a single mistake or else my whole team dies. I just have to get the timing down on that first attack.
Okay.
Yeah, he still just has a ridiculous amount of HP.
Luna, careful.
That's better.
Okay, there's an extra one. That did not come off as obvious at all. You don't have like a... No extra weak spots there. I'm trying to see if I can mark him.
This and precision.
Okay, yeah. I think we're going to... Load previous save here. I think we will still just come back to this one. We'll check out the chromatic jar. It may be kind of in the same boat still. But it's just, the issue is just that these enemies have so much HP that I don't want the fight to take that long. We still just need certain things that I know come up later in the game, like the ability to do more than 9,999 damage in one attack. Eventually there's like a Pictos or something that lets you do that. I just don't have it yet, obviously. Did I go the wrong way? Oh no, this is right. And then furthermore, I need other ones that are just going to give me enough HP or to level vitality, which I really don't like doing, but whatever I need to do to just not necessarily get one shot super easily. Like I said, I don't mind the one-shotting. He delayed it.
My turn.
Yeah, see, this one seems doable now. Like, we actually have some damage that if we don't screw up too badly, we can actually make this work. I should have broken him actually, but that's all right. Let's throw a revive tint out there just for the hell of it, but we're probably gonna... Oh, she can still go. Okay, well in that case...
This and precision.
I'll manage. Disaster expedition, eh?
Chromo's flowing.
Okay, now she got that shield thing, which is nice, but it doesn't mean it's gonna save her. Let's see. I don't know if he's gonna absorb Earth. I should have re-equipped her proper spells. I forgot to switch that out. Let's try like a Thunderfall here, just for the hell of it.
Lightning. Strike.
Okay, well, he is weak to that still, so that's good. I'm not going to bother healing because we largely just aren't going to survive. I mean, technically Verso can survive from some stuff from full HP, but he just isn't generally likely to. God, he does so much break damage.
Verso dodge.
Damn it, fuck you.
Good.
Such trickery, man. Should have just done her other shit, but it's fine. Revive or so.
Let's finish this. Not impressed. Didn't really need it.
fuck you. Why is it so delayed on the
better.
second one?
You don't get to die yet.
Why did I? Okay, whatever.
I'll manage.
Let's keep going. Okay.
I swear I parried that. I was ready for the delay, but... Okay, only 2 revives left, but we could do this. I just need to stop fucking up so much. We could rock slide and potentially get a good break here, but the thing is, we don't have to do something like perfect break. We can shoot a bunch, and just as long as we leave 2 AP on Verso, he can still break with Radiant Slash, so you don't need to go too crazy there. So I think she should just do Thunderfall here for the weakness. Does so much damage. Wait, what? He just... Oh, I'm still stunned? Oh, okay. That's kind of bullshit. Why was he stunned for another turn? That's kind of lame. I mean, I guess that's a thing that can happen. Just, like, he had to get revived, though. You'd think that stun would be off of him after a revive. It's kind of lame that stun carries over. Alright, well, just try doing better this time. If I can just get the combos down, he won't be too bad. But this one's at least doable now.
Finesse and grace.
Okay. Sucks that he's resistant, but whatever.
Chroma is flowing. Lightning, strike! Careful, my L.
Ready to go. Nice.
The parry for that is so delayed. Like, you got to do it way later than you think on the last hit. I keep screwing up the first one, doing it too early. But the second one, I feel like I'm parrying in time, but apparently it's much later than it actually looks. Okay. Well, we can do an Electrify. That'll still do good damage. Might as well just do that.
Thunder!
I feel like Electrify might even be more worth than Thunderfall. Thunderfall hits more, but like Electrify just does so much damage already. Stop being stunned, please. She's still stunned. His stuns last a ridiculous amount of time, it seems.
Thunder!
She still does a lot of damage just doing that. Fuck me, dude. I parried that. I swear, it like his parry timings are really weird. Like I'm hitting the button like as soon as his staff hits the ground, but it's just a little bit off. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm like too early or too late. The issue with his smash combos and everything is that it's difficult to determine unless you like have really got it down, which is going to be a jump and which is going to be a slam.
Bring it on.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. That time I know I was early. That's alright. I wanted to restart that one. We can do this. I just need to not fuck it up so much. But yeah, it's just that he has like multiple smash combos, so it's hard to tell which one he's doing. And he starts doing his weapon animation before showing you the icon that he's going to do a jump attack. So sometimes it's hard to tell which thing he's doing until it's too late.
Not impressed. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Buried that.
Good stuff.
At least we got the last one so he's not stunned. That's the important bit.
Good.
Alright, I'm gonna still start with a Thunderfall, I think.
Maximum damage.
Like, it did do more damage overall. I just feel like it could be better.
Bring it on.
Okay, well, you've got nothing.
Chroma is flowing.
Didn't really need it.
On guard.
Okay, that's good. And then you're still not where you need to be, so let's just get an attack or two in for free. It's not much damage, but it's something. And then we'll do another Mezzo Forte. Just to keep her in virtuos.
Thunder.
Didn't really need it.
Why? I keep... Oh, fuck me. They're all dead already. This is what I mean. It's like these fights, they're just, you know, they just are what they are, of course, but it's rough because, you know, you just want to have one good sort of like attempt and that's all you really need. Because we have enough damage. Just if we fuck up like one time, that's it, you know. Also, I don't really like the economy of this particular guy. Like, his combos are not very good for building AP off of. Well, his combos are, but like this attack.
Good.
What? What? How are those not parries? Okay, that's very odd. I want to restart already because I don't want to revive with her. Well, I mean, I guess we don't really have much of a choice.
I'm back. Good.
God damn it, every time, dude. I need to identify properly which thing is which. When you're not playing the game, I'm sure it's easy to tell. But when you're in the midst of the game, you're trying to remember which smash is a jump or a parry. He gives you very little time to determine, so you just have to remember, but it's really hard to do because he has like 3 different ones he does. Just makes it like way more difficult than it needs to be. I'm gonna actually do something different here. Need him, please. Just trying to keep Urso alive.
Good.
Let's call
Really
the
good
pot.
damage. See, this is what I mean, is like nobody having any fucking AP is really shitty. But she doesn't really do much in this fight right now because of his resistance. I should have equipped her with a different weapon, honestly. Because even being in Virtuo's stance doesn't help us that much when he's so resistant to physical damage. We could give a tint to somebody. There's not much point in healing Luna or Mael because they both will get one shot by specific moves. Verso's the only one who can really survive shit, which is why I should just be equipping like bigger HP stuff on them, I think, for this fight. But I could give energy to Luna so she could do like another Thunderfall because that's big damage. Or we could give it to Verso because his shots do a lot of damage and we'll just continue to do more. I feel like we do it that way. She's still gonna get to electrify anyway.
Let's have some fun.
Stop shooting randomly for a second. Man. Hello? I parried that. It's just such a difficult fight to learn. For me, at least. Especially at the start of the stream, but I'm just having a hard time, like, recognizing which thing he's doing, and then when he does do it, like, the timing... It's hard to learn because, you know, you die instantly if you fuck it up, so... It's really hard to keep it going. We could try a different weapon. Glacium is... Well, that's just also physical, so that's not going to help. Stalum is fire. Chalium is light. One shield per pair. You lose all shields on turn start. They both suck. We would just need like a completely different weapon. Well, they don't both suck. I shouldn't say that, but like we could do Chalium. It might be worth it. Let's try it for this one. And then let's just quickly take a look at Pictos and stuff. Maybe there's something that can give a lot better HP so that they can just like survive a little bit. The speed is necessary too. I just don't know if there's much we can do about like, this is what I mean is like, I feel like our Pictos just still aren't really that good. Like healing counter has good, really good, health on it, but it's like the only one. I guess we just continue with what we have because there's just really not much that's good here, unfortunately. Fuck me, dude. Why does it just not fucking work? That time I was early. But I was kind of just letting that one get thrown away anyway. Just can't seem to get the timing down on that fucking thing. It's less of a problem, like I said, when you don't get one shot, you just don't care. But it just feels like, you know, as much as I'm trying to lock in... You have the right thing equipped? Yes.
Careful, Verso.
I swear that should have been a parry. Like, I just don't understand how that wasn't timed correctly. And then he fucking delays it, of course. I don't know why this one is just such a pain in the ass to learn. Like, I don't know if it's something to do with the visuals on it or what, because there's not really much of a sound cue to follow. You just kind of have to watch the visual. Or rather, it's not to say that there's no sound, but it's just not really a very helpful sound cue. So you're just watching the visuals, and he just does a lot of feints to fuck with you.
Bring it on.
That one's easy enough.
Finesse and precision.
Now, see, this is what I'm saying. Like,
Chroma's
wait, he's
flowing.
resistant? I didn't notice that before. I thought he wasn't resistant to serum. It's light damage. I guess I'm just blind. Or maybe that skill does physical damage. Yeah, because he's not resistant here.
Danger!
I did it again. Just kill me. Combo means jump. No. Parry, jump, jump, parry, parry. Big smash is just one singular jump after like several feints. And then he's got his combo, and then I think there might be another one that I'm like forgetting now, but this is what I mean though, is like every time I try to switch off of Medallum, it just feels like it just makes such a huge difference, because even though he's resistant, I guess it doesn't really matter because a lot of her skills are physical anyway, so we might as well just stick with this. But like her being in Virtuos, just like the extra damage output just makes such a huge difference, especially when she crits. That, you know, just switching off to something with a better element type just doesn't seem to really help.
Would have lived.
I parried that. That one I was late, or rather early, I think, but I just feel like I'm getting gypped on some of these, though. Like, we can do this. I just need to get the fucking timing down. It's just so difficult to do for some reason.
Feeling better. Okay. Okay.
I parried that, bro. What the fuck? Why is the timing so tight on some of these? See, like, he's resistant, but she seems to crit so much more in Virtuos. I don't know if that's normally how that is, but... I hate that stun just means you just can't do fucking anything and you're just forced to die in situations like that.
Still need your help.
Overflowing with energy.
Might as well break him, I guess. Hopefully he doesn't absorb this. He's actually weak to Earth, which is surprising. How did that miss? What are you talking about? Right through him.
A storm is coming.
God, she can do so much damage
Careful,
sometimes.
Verso. Let's keep going.
Goodness.
I parried that, bro. What are you talking about? Come on. I am really trying. Alright, we're going to just do that and revive her just for action economy. You are going to shoot a couple times and then break him. Actually, perfect break is very high light damage, so we should just do that. I don't know if that was really worth it, but it's fine. And then for her, I'm gonna do something a little bit weird, but decent enough damage for that. And then I'm gonna heal Verso, so he can hopefully survive a hit if I screw up. But we might be okay here because he's almost dead. Finally. There we go. Okay. Finally got there. It was not a very good fight, but we got there at least. Jarum. Okay. Got some decent stuff for a good experience at least. Look at this weapon. It's another physical. Switch to virtuoso stance on counterattack. Oh, that's interesting. It's got really low damage though for level 13. Apply 5 burn on counterattack. 50% increased counter damage per shield. Okay, well the weapon itself doesn't give you any shield synergies, so I don't know if that's that good, but something to consider for like a strong counter build maybe. Which she already kind of is, but Medallum already works well with that, so I don't know if Jarum's really that good. But I'm glad we at least finally got him down. He was still a pain in the ass, and I don't really feel like I mastered the fight, but we got through it at least. Okay. There was one other area I noticed the other day too when I was doing like the cleanup stuff off stream. There was like a danger area I missed over here or didn't notice because I think maybe I thought it was something I had to fly to. We're still just gonna have to wait on Sprong and the Grostet as well because we just don't have the health or damage to make those fights. Like Grostet we could do, it's just that it's going to take forever, you know, and you just have to perfectly parry every single attack, and he attacks so much. Of course there's a bot, hold on. Yep. So over here somewhere, where's it on the map? It's this one right up here. We should probably continue with the story. There might be some optional stuff. I'll quickly take a look around just to make sure, but I just want to see what's in the danger area. We're probably not going to be able to do it. Oh yeah, there's also this special guy who's another one we probably can't do, but I want to give it a try. I guess let's just do it while we're here, but let me save it first. Let me actually camp since we leveled up and stuff. Might be able to upgrade a weapon possibly. We can upgrade her Scavrum. I kind of want to hold off on that though, because I don't know if she's going to continue to use it long term or not. We have some Luminas. Let's just do 1 for you and 2 for each of you for now. I really need to catch these 2 up at some point. I might backtrack to the manor at some point just to quickly see what I can find, if there's anything to find that I missed, like I was saying earlier. Let's start putting a little bit of points into vitality for her. I've been ignoring them because, you know, I don't really want to just get health stuff since you get them from Pictos, but I haven't really been finding Pictos that give a lot of HP yet. I know that there are some. I just kind of hate Skills. You have 7 points available. Like Terraquake ended up being a really good pick. I don't know how many more that I really like care about. Elemental Genesis seems like it could be strong, but it seems like you have to do a lot of setup for it, so it doesn't feel like a great one in my opinion. All enemies receive medium lightning damage at the end of their turn and low lightning damage when they receive damage. Oh, for 3 turns. If you consume 2 fire stains, double thunder strikes on turn end. That's kind of cool because you can, so at the end of their turn for 3 turns, they take a bunch of damage, and anytime someone attacks them or does any damage to them, they receive additional lightning damage. So if if you have something that's particularly weak to lightning and resistant to like everything else, kind of like the Frozen Evec that we had fought, this would have been a really good spell to have for that. Because we could have made our characters still effectively do some lightning damage anytime they attacked, even if they didn't have lightning damage, which Mael did not. Let's unlock this. I'm not going to equip it right now, but see about that in the future. I still don't know, like, there was a thing that said something about upgraded skills for him, but I just don't really quite understand. Unless by upgrade they mean just like when you have a mask of the appropriate type equipped to use it, but I don't know if that's what they're talking about, or if there's actually a way to upgrade skills at some point. Anyway, pain in the ass though he was, I'm glad that we got the chromatic jar at least, because that guy was in my to-do list for a long time, for sure. Right, let's see how ridiculously bad this guy is. I'm sure he's going to be rough too.
Brace yourself.
Ready to go. That's better.
And I knew there'd be one more coming. Just couldn't quite tell from the dance he was doing when it was coming. Let's just quickly see what kind of stats we're dealing with here to see if it's worth doing this now or not. He's weak to fire, that's good to know.
Careful, Verso.
That's better.
Ouch.
The dance begins.
Okay, well, he can be broken, so let's just do that already.
Finesse and precision.
Okay, the burn damage is really helpful. He's still stunned, which is nice. He actually carried over a stun for once. I feel like that never happens. Or it's extremely rare, rather. Okay, let's have you immolate here. I feel like with these combos being the way they are, these are the types of fights where sometimes healing is actually worth doing. He's already taking like maximum damage from fire stacks, so I don't know. Like, not that doing immolation or something like that isn't going to also still do damage, but I wonder if it would be good just to throw a heal on Verso really quick. That's not a bad idea. Just do this while he's stunned. Get some damage in there. And then for you... just do a whole bunch of damage. For you, we got some burning stacks in there. We're going to want to keep your AP high for the moment, so let's go ahead and Swift Stride here. Since you're burning, just to get you back in the right stance. Okay, that was a lot of good use of that stun. He's still stunned? Holy shit. That's crazy.
You're outmatched.
Let's
Okay,
build.
now he is no longer stunned. That lasted a really long time, though. It does so much break build up. Okay, he got stronger.
Bring it on. That's better. Didn't really need it.
Okay, we
Let's
survived
spill
somehow.
some ink.
He's not going to be able to break him, unfortunately, so I think we should Mezzo Forte here. After one shot. Oops.
A storm is coming.
She can break him, so can Verso, but we might want to heal here. So I'm actually going to just shoot once.
Might have.
I'm gonna use Radiant Slash, I think. Well, nah. He's buffed now, so he's not taking anywhere near as much damage. I don't know if there's a way to cancel his, I guess just stunning him maybe cancels his buff.
On guard.
Okay, good. He's still stunned. That's awesome.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
Ready to strike.
Damn, I was hoping he would stay stunned for one more turn. Okay, so we still want to Mezzo Forte here, so we're gonna have to only do that, unfortunately. But he's not stunned, so that's okay. And we should have you do a gradient attack, but it's earth damage. Maybe we'll have Verso do that instead. Maybe we should just give her... Let's just shoot. And then we're going to use an AP item on herself. Alright, start with the gradient attack. That really did not do very much damage, but he is buffed. But we're going to break him now, so that's good. We should just go ahead and do Radiant Slash, I guess, because otherwise he's just going to resist a lot of the damage. I think we might have him here.
Finesse and grace.
He's still stunned, so can't do Fury, unfortunately. So we'll just... I guess we'll just attack him and hope that it's enough for this turn. I mean, we should just do like a Pierce, probably. Might be enough to finish him off. One more. Should be enough.
A precise strike.
There we go. Okay, that one was not anywhere near as bad as I was expecting. He's a little tough. The combos are a little tricky, but the stun, we got like crazy good luck on the stuns, or maybe he's just very weak to stun or something. I don't know. Moisson. Alright, let's see what that is like for her. It's a 17, so I guess we'll probably equip it. During Twilight, all damage dealt is converted to dark damage. 20% increased dark damage with skills. My shell during moon, powerful during sun, rush during twilight. We'll just throw it on her for now. Alright, cool. Well, that's another biggin down then. Alright, so I think this was the danger area over here. I think originally I bypassed this because I thought that there was just like a ledge here that I couldn't go up, but there's like a tiny spot right here where you can. Yeah, it's called the Crows. Tell me there's a... Okay, there is a flag. Good. So I want to be able to save it in case anything gets reset. I don't want to have to redo that fight I just did. I want to get her crit to 50%. I can live. I mean, obviously you get a lot from Picto, so it's not like we have to do that, but stuff back. Have a look at everything here.
Corin, 34th Expedition. Looks like our elemental focus strategy didn't pay off. Who would have thought some Nevrons would be immune to every element? We have discovered so much, though. I suspect there is a deeper level of chroma beyond what Pictos enable us to manipulate. The pull of chroma grows as we get closer to the monolith. But thus far, we've been unable to tap into those flows. Maybe Gustav's idea to convert chroma from Pictos to... what did he call it? Lumina. Maybe that's not so crazy after all.
Interesting to see, you know, the more recent expeditions, like especially that this one referred to Gustav, because, I mean, she would have only probably been like a year or two older than Gustav when she left for this, so... Well, not a year or two. I think, well, yeah, it could be a bit. It just depends, because I think he was supposed to be 30 at the start of this. So yeah, maybe. It seems like Expedition 34 made it pretty far, actually.
Good stuff.
Okay, so what's the catch here? I can I guess the catch is that I can shoot the crows if I want to, but I imagine that'll start a fight if I do. Maybe we come back to that. I don't know if we should be doing that. Also, I'm just looking at this stuff. These are like gigantic nails. Just wondering if we shoot the crows, what sort of what sort of beast are we going to summon by doing so? I guess we could just save and then find out. God, aiming on this is sometimes so tricky, it's overly sensitive. If it's for a white Nevron thing, like, I don't really want to necessarily do that, because I haven't really been fighting the white Nevrons. I'm not, like, mistaken, right? And I can just, like, go this way. Maybe I can just go this way and we don't need to be shooting them. No? I don't see a way up or otherwise, unless I'm just blind. But I don't see, like, a grapple, and I don't think I can, like, jump up all over all of this. Seem like it. Is that it? Stuck? Can't jump up onto anything. I don't see any more crows to shoot, though. I thought something would... Oh, there's more over here. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought something would happen if we shot them all. Still nothing? Oh, there's still one more. Ah, there we go. Alright, who did we anger? It's a gestural. He's not a gestural. I thought he was like a corrupted gestural or something, but... Alright, let me just see what his deal is. We're probably not going to do this right now. Okay, so he's a chromatic Nevron.
Danger.
Wow, that hits really hard. Probably we're not going to be in any way ready to be doing this right now. Bunch of masks. Please don't be as bad as the other fucking mask boss. Nullified? So he's immune to dark damage, I guess. We can still break those, which I'm sure we want to do, but let's just see what kind of health he has. I'm not really expecting to do this right now. He's a flyer, so... But he's immune to, like, everything I'm throwing at him. Okay.
Danger. Let's keep going.
That's better.
Of course, he got a crit on on Verso, so even though he would have survived that hit, the crit took care of that. I just wanted to see what kind of damage he's weak to, but I think we will hold off on that. Unless it put a save right. Okay, it did put a save right before. I mean, again, it's just for a chromatic Nevron, so it's not like we're necessarily doing something we shouldn't do. Your thing's fine. It's more that Serum is a potentially bad weapon here. We're just kind of in a testing phase here, so I'm gonna just quickly equip, I guess, this. See what kind of other things we can do damage with. The only other thing that we have that's like kind of leveled is Troubadour and Sabrum. Sabrum's actually higher, just has way less damage, but we can try it. He's too early. God damn, holy shit, that damage, man. That wasn't even a crit, it's just 8,000 casually. Okay, well, he doesn't avoid physical damage, so we, like, that's good. But I don't think Fury's gonna work on him is the thing. Felt like that was a parry, but okay. Anyway, we'll come back to this guy. I don't think he's necessarily impossible or anything in our current loadout and stuff, but I think we want to come back when we are a little stronger or have a little bit more HP or something, just to maybe not get immediately one-shot. The thing is, like, we have auto shell on some of these characters, and he's still one-shotting them. Like, so he does, like, an insane amount of damage, it seems. Anyway, for now, put this back on and Scavern back on, and we will come back to this guy at a later point. I mean, we knew it was like a dangerous area, so we just kind of assumed that it was going to be like that anyway. Alright, well, I guess we just go ahead and continue with story stuff now. I'm trying to think if there's like anything else we should be trying to do that we didn't do last time. We could check the the Frozen Hearts quest thingy just to see if like the enemies there are more appropriate for our level now. Probably should do that because we did kind of leave it behind a while back. Let's just at least head back there really quick just to see what our damage output is like. And like our damage output before wasn't terrible, but just that a lot of the enemies felt a little sloggy to kill, and if we didn't like perfectly parry a lot of their stuff, they would just kind of demolish us pretty quickly. So the fights were definitely very tense. And it's a whole area, so we were clearly just kind of under-leveled for the area. Time. So let's see, where is it again exactly? We have to go over here, but I don't know if there's another way, like any sort of quicker way to get there other than just going through Minoko Station, so I think we just have to do that. Is the Esoteric Ruins just a music area as well? I think it was. Let me just double check though. Pretty sure. No, this is something else. Oh, this is where, yeah, never mind. We did this though. We're good. There's a whole small area there with a big puzzle and stuff and another like White Nevron quest thing. So yeah, we'll just quickly head back through Minoko Station here. Let's see if the Frozen Hearts is worth doing now or if we should still just wait. Because in order to get a bunch of stuff from the guys, like the vendors and stuff in here, we have to complete quests, and I think that was like the first one we got, but we just couldn't really super realistically do it, I think. It's been so long now, I don't even remember who all we had to talk to even do said quests. I want to say they're just in the central area. At least the one is. It's this guy, I think? Or he's one of them? No, not you. The one on the other side, then? Yeah, it just says complete a quest. So maybe we just have to do the one quest. And all of them will become available, or we have to do a whole bunch of different quests. Yeah, he's the one who wants the Eternal Ice, so I just don't know if there was any other vendors. You did your thing. I feel like there was like a second one, but I'm not sure. Alright, so Frozen Hearts was up here somewhere. I think just towards the end. There's the carousel thing we already did. It still says danger, so I don't know. Maybe we just can't really expect to do this for a while or something. I mean, we could potentially still do it. It's just that, like I said, when I came here the first time, like, the enemies were very difficult. And I assume this means they still will be pretty difficult, at least, even though we have leveled up and gained some power and stuff since then. They might still be a little bit too tough. We can quickly check. So I didn't really go very far into here when I first came here. I just kind of like fought like a couple of things and then left. It's back down here. Oh yeah, I think I did get this far as well, actually. I'm certain I remember activating this flag too. Alright, let's fight something and see where our power level is at. It's probably gonna be pretty rough.
Just try it.
They still have a lot of HP.
Finesse and precision.
Just try it. Didn't really need it.
I'm ready.
Blades sharpened.
Okay,
Finesse and precision.
Okay.
not impossible, but definitely a little... I keep forgetting to switch her spells back. Are they gonna be, resistant to fire now that they're in a different stance? I have to just see. Yeah, it fucking absorbs. That's terrible, actually. Damn, I was really hoping that would be enough to finish him off. That is a huge heal. Holy shit. Oh, wow, that sucks. That's a crappy mechanic for you to have. Holy crap. Alright then. We might as well try it. Wish it could break. Oh, I keep forgetting that makes her switch stances. That actually really kind of sucks.
Chroma's flowing.
Alright, well, we need to do something else then. I guess we can't rock slide. I guess we'll just electrify you.
Thunder.
You're outmatched. Luna, careful.
It's just a little bit delayed. Yo, Brett, how's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
Finesse and precision.
Ready to strike.
And Sass, hello, hello. Good to see you back on this game. It's my game of the year. Yeah, I've been kind of consistently playing this. I've just for a while there I was unable to stream. There's too much life stuff going on, but yeah, this has been a fantastic game. I've been enjoying it a ton. Get a new weapon for you, I guess? No. Oh no, it's for him. Not bad. I always forget that, like, the technically Verso specific weapons are end with a so, but he can use Gustav's as well, so I keep forgetting that Rom is not his only option. But yeah, how are y'all doing? Brett says, hope you're having a good one. Never have the will to play through games 72 hours later beaten and most late game stuff done. More games like this, please, devs out there. I definitely agree. One perfection on crit, self-heal, oh, this is already 21. Holy shit. I didn't even realize weapons could go beyond 20. That's kind of a big upgrade, potentially. One perfection on crit. Self-heal by 2% health on dealing a critical hit. Counterattacks always crit. I mean, I really like Serum, but we don't necessarily need that. Although Glaciso is not going to be good in this area. Hey, Anna. 33 is max? Oh, that makes sense. I just assumed 20 was max because it's like the last in the list, right? Because currently my highest, aside from that now, was a, I think a level 17 maybe? Was there an item up here? It looked like. Yeah, there's something up there, but I'm not sure how you get to that just yet.
Yeah.
Feels like we have to get up from somewhere else, maybe from over this side even. I would like the Lumina. I don't know if I want to kill both of you to get it, though. So excuse me.
Great.
Dios, that's nice. Yeah, because we're still kind of a little bit under-leveled for these enemies. I feel like we have to jump from over there somewhere. I'm starting to try to level a little bit of vitality. I don't like leveling vitality, but it's just that, like, for some of these characters, they have weapons that scale with them, but I just don't know if that's always going to be the case for some of them. Like, in Mael's case, we're probably going to be using Medellum for most of the rest of the game, at least, so I feel like hers, it's fine to level what is necessary there, but... Alright, we don't really need to rest just yet, so... Weapon scaling and stats isn't great. Yeah, like... I just, you know, vitality and defense don't seem to be, like, the most optimal of choices a lot of the time.
An advantage.
Unless you're sticking with a weapon that, you know, long-term that is going to be using it. Apply 3 burn on breaking a target. Okay. It's got a really good health on it. It's been a while. I've been trying to find, like, these higher level ones. Throw that on somebody now. You don't necessarily need healing parry on, but because it's only 5, you can afford to get that. So let's put burning break on you, so you have like a nice health boost now. You're gonna lose some defense, but you get a lot of crit and health. And she's been really needing the health. And then it was healing parry. Realized after getting Night Rain, you were on PC. I hope they do crossplay on this in the future. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm not sure why they didn't just do that by default. It's kind of feels like kind of a weird oversight, frankly, to not have crossplay, considering like every fucking game has crossplay these days. Now I realize FromSoft is a bit, you know, specific about their stuff, and they've never really been the biggest, you know, like multiplayer oriented, even though they've been including multiplayer in their games for the longest time. It's not always been like the main focus, and they're trying to branch into more multiplayer aspects now.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, this feels like it's going to be a really rough fight down here. It seems like going down there to fight them is the point of going down there, because I don't really see other items. I just don't know if we're ready for that fight yet or not. Let's keep looking around for a little bit first. Like I said, we probably, I don't know if we'll finish the objective here right now or not. We may still just put a pin in this area, but we're a little stronger than the first time we came here, at least. More than a little, but just that everything here still hits really, really hard and has a lot of health, so not exactly glass cannons. Was a rope to climb over here too. But yeah, I hope so too. I hope that they'll at least consider trying to find a way to add it. I don't know how easy it is to add crossplay features. But hopefully they can figure it out.
What have we here?
These ones I prefer to avoid even the most over the others, just because I hate their clone ability. Every other dev can do it, they can too. Yeah, I definitely agree. Like they should be able to figure it out. It's just a question of how easy it is to add after the fact, you know. But I'm hoping that it's not too difficult, or at least not so difficult that they just don't want to consider doing it. It's like I said, it's kind of surprising they just don't have it.
Perfect.
Okay, more grandiose. Grapple to the train car. There was also a way to climb further up this way. Fallout 76 doesn't have it either. Well, like with Fallout 76, and I do realize that it's a little different, but technically, like Fallout 76, it's hard to say when it comes to like MMOs, right?
Oh, lovely.
In terms of whether or not they're going to have crossplay.
It's been a while since I've been here.
Verso.
We used to ski here. Before the fracture.
Let's go grapple to that train car first. That feels like a big thing over that way. So I still don't know that we're ready for some of the big fights here, because we can barely handle the regular enemies in this area. Seems like a shortcut. Or maybe something else. What's this way? Well, that's got to be a chromatic. So I'm sure that's going to be extra nasty, considering everything else here is already hard enough.
Interesting.
Or if not a chromatic, at least a special difficult enemy, because I don't know if I've even seen like a base version of that guy,
that
so
will
that
help.
might just be like a unique. In which case, I mean, he might still be considered chromatic. Oh, there's a door. He might actually not be a super difficult guy then, if that's the case. But it'd still let me go in here anyway. It is hard? Okay. It's just that sometimes like the door guardians for like the manor are not actually that tough. They just look tough.
Wow.
But it's not consistent. Interesting that you have little models of the enemies, paintings. need to look around the manor more. I feel like I'm missing secrets. I've been trying to like find stuff that like has like obvious interactions to it, but I'm wondering if I'm missing stuff that, you know, you're meant to just shoot or just like walk into or jump into in some cases. Like I've been trying to shoot things, but I feel like I haven't really been finding as much as I feel like I should be finding. I don't know how many more manor doors we're gonna find in the rest of the world. Like, are there any other big mirrors or paintings maybe we can shoot or walk into or something? Sure, I tried that already. Pretty sure I already shot like every single painting and thing here. It just doesn't seem like there's really anything to do. I'm very suspicious of like some of these things because it just feels like we aren't finding enough stuff. Like I keep finding different areas for the manor and then finding like one small item and then that's it. Like it just comes right back out. I feel like there should be more. Oh, okay. That's apparently a thing. Shape of life. Oh, nice. Okay, I was wondering if we were gonna find another one of those. The dog room. We found the dog room. I actually have a painting of Cisco. I didn't make it. My roommate made it. Yeah, it's very nice. I'll have to show you guys sometime. Only two I found are a wall decoration. To shoot. I feel like I might have shot a mirror at one point. I just don't remember if I did or not here. Because I feel like I did that somewhere else, but that might have been in the manor. It's empty. Not significant. I remember shooting a mirror somewhere. It might have been, that might have been like in the Gestural Village. I remember doing the parkour to get this one. Is there anything else up here? There's nothing we haven't already seen. This leads back to the basement. Which leads to the kitchen. this big guy. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to be found here, really. How many bosses have you killed in Night Rain? I've killed them all. I've done all of them solo and in groups at this point, but not to make it sound like they're easy, because they're definitely not, but maybe that shape of life thingy is all we can find at this point. I was surprised to have even found it there, but I'm not sure if there's like another mirror or something I could shoot at this point. I like how they each have like their own little theme on the piano. This place looks expensive, yeah. Mad Light, I really suck. Nah. It's a tough game, man. Like, especially, I'm still working on getting some of the remembrances done. I have most of them done. I have not started the Duchess or the Guardian, and I just need to finish the Raider. I think that's all I have left. But as far as all that is, those ones are, you know, said. I hope I didn't miss anything in here. Seem like any paintings could be shot. I can't play the harp. Good. Yeah, so what was it saying? Definitely, like, there's some shit that's like pretty rough, but and like the remembrances themselves can be pretty hard, especially since like for each character I think you also want to defeat the final boss, but I'm not sure if every character has like a special reward, because it doesn't necessarily tell you if they have like a special remembrance sort of thing that they get for finishing the final Night Lord. And the only one I haven't been able to do solo, like in terms of characters for the final one that I've tried, has been Recluse, just because Recluse I think is like the hardest one to do solo, at least so far. Like maybe it's a bit of a toss up between her and Revenant, but Revenant, like, you can kind of exploit the aggro a little bit, but by summoning at specific times and at distance and stuff. Whereas like Recluse, like, I don't find Recluse to be too hard to solo most of the time, but when you get to like the final Night Lord or just certain Night Lords, like, it's just really rough with her at times, because the Night Lords are only going to be focused on you, which means you have to really pick and choose when to cast, and if you have only like kind of slower spells, like, it's just really hard to find time to actually ever attack. And between that and mitigating or managing your FP, and, you know, the fact that you can't opt out of using the magic cocktail when you get 3 of the magic pulls, it just makes it all very kind of hard to manage when you're just one Recluse by yourself. Like, I don't find doing most of the map day 1, day 2 to be too hard with her, but just some Night Lords are really rough with her for solo. Whereas other characters like Wilder and Iron Eye, they're pretty much like the meta characters, I feel, at this point. Maybe Iron Eye especially. Iron Eye is very easy and safe for solo, except that he is very stamina dependent, and if you're not careful, you can easily just get hit by something and demolished because he's a little squishy. if you're not paying attention to stamina or attacking a little too frequently, and you can't like interrupt an attack animation when something just suddenly charges over to you. So you have to be a little careful. But his dagger skill for the wound is like exceptionally good. It's probably the best skill in the game, or at least one of them. So his damage output is good for both a team and for solo. But yeah, if you're just kind of leaning into the bow build stuff, like he's just very safe and fairly easy to play. Also, his ult is just good. And then Wilder, grappling hook is really good. He's got really good relic synergies with his skills. His ult is also really good, and his damage output, etc., as long as you're kind of like sticking with greatswords for the most part, but you can kind of switch off of them. He's just really good. A good sort of all-rounder character, I think. Yeah. Anyway, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to quickly run to the restroom, but then I'll come back and we'll get on with it here. But yeah, quick BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I guess enemies are going to respawn no matter what we do since we left the area technically, so might as well rest before we leave. Alright, don't immediately run into the super difficult boss, I guess. I do want to try fighting all these enemies at some point, him in particular, but I just assume that considering how tough everything else here is, he's probably going to be ridiculous. Okay, this should be getting to backtracking about now, I think.
Perfect.
Certainly not opposed to fighting some of these enemies. Like I said, I just don't want to like try to deal with every single one of them on the way to wherever I'm going. What is aggroing over here repeatedly? Also, I keep getting a little turned around in this area. It's like way bigger than I think it is. Ooh. We might just need one more journal
Expedition
now.
51. Shortly after dawn, death was a kindness, for Maxim was in a great deal of pain. Pain we could not help him carry. Tomorrow comes, and it comes for us all. May it bring you the gift of peace, and not just the gift of sorrow. No one else will ever understand. Not the way my fellow expeditioners understand. Maxim, Clement, Fabienne, William, Carla. We're bound by something deeper than blood or love. There is a shared unity, a shared trust, born from all we've been through. We carry each other's lives in our hands. There is no greater intimacy. I'm no longer lost. I know exactly who I am now, and exactly what I'm capable of. Life is not easy. Life was never easy. But we have each other, and that makes all the difference.
Excuse me. There's a way, from here. Get on top of that train car. Yeah. 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 Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. I did this before, but I guess I didn't pay attention to what was down here because I missed this.
Oh, lovely.
Burn affinity, 25% increased damage on burning targets. Pretty good. Good speed on it. Oh. he's still here. Chasing me out the other way. Yeah, I went like just that way. He sounds dehydrated. Yeah, aren't we all?
Oh, wow.
This area is like a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. It doesn't help that I'm just kind of like running around. Thanks for the hydrate. I actually did just take some water, but I will take some more. Thank you. These ladies are the ones I mostly prefer to not fight. Like, the big hammer guys can also be annoying. The bow dudes usually aren't too bad. And obviously everything here is good for, like, XP and all that. It's just more that each fight is, like, very dangerous and lengthy, so I'm just trying to avoid, you know, fights that are particularly optional at the moment. Give me.
Nice.
If it wants to fucking do... Thank you. I was holding aim, you know, I kept hitting it to try to aim and shoot, but he just didn't want to do it at all. This guy tracked me so far out of the cave. He is, like, really ready to go, so we should probably... Hello? We should probably rest and get him to reset or something. Oh, hi. Yep, okay. Just gonna keep on, like, pissing off every enemy in the entire area. Be like, get back here and fight. I'm gonna go back up to the area where it was, like, leading towards the end or whatever, or what seemed like it could be going towards the end. Mainly just to see if there's another flag we can quickly hit so that we can fast travel later. I mean, ultimately, if we get to a point where the enemies here don't feel quite so difficult because our stats are better and stuff, you know, we can just fight stuff here normally. Which will make it easier for me to navigation-wise, too, because I don't tend to navigate as well when I'm, like, just running around trying to avoid everything. It's easier when I can, you know, kind of pay attention to the area a bit. Shit. I keep pressing L3 to run like it's goddamn Night Rain. There's a tank here. There's the pedestal for it. Some of these enemies really chase you a long way.
How could they do this to these trains? Verso. Yes. I still like trains.
Okay, for a second there I thought it wasn't going to let me use the flag because it was like half buried there. Yeah, this just like keeps going and going. But yeah, so we're probably going to, I think, hold off on the rest of this for later. But I want to quickly go back to where I just was, because we were trying to, I want to see what's in that paint cage if I can get it without getting killed. Like, we can fight the enemy that's there if we have to. We just would prefer, like, those clone enemies are just such a pain in the ass. The bow dudes, at the very least, are usually not too bad, but... Okay, where are the other enemies here? I see the main cage, I just don't see... Like, as soon as I look away, she starts running. Goodness.
Wow.
Okay, another revived shard is certainly helpful. We'll just go ahead and aggro everything. Alright. What's this?
Perfect.
Sick. We're still trying, like, very much on the hunt for resplendent chromas, so it's not really been easy to level shit up. Even though we have like a handful of grandiose variety now, but and then you're guarding something. Just looks like chroma though. Could try to pull him out a little ways and grab the item, maybe. But I think it's just chroma though, so again, we'll check it out later when we actually aren't in like such like weak ass baby bitch mode in this area where like I don't know if it'll ever be like easy to be here, but I don't want it to be like so ridiculous. So yeah, we'll hold off on what are probably like a handful of not just difficult enemies, but also some boss fights here that we probably are going to have a really hard time doing. Which means we should resume the main story, I think. Because we've now kind of checked out pretty much all the additional optional stuff I wanted to look at. We did the chromatic jar finally. We did another chromatic dude at this after that. I forget what he was called. And we double checked on Sprung. Sprung is still really fucking difficult. So we're still going to hold off on that one for now. Same with the gross tet. We're just gonna hold off on that until we actually have like better damage. Because as it is, like enemies that just, you know, have like a million fucking hit points, I don't necessarily care if we have to perfect parry all the time, but we just don't want the fight to last 30 minutes is all. Because that's a lot of perfect parrying to do. To not make a single mistake, and the worst is like getting close to the end of a fight like that and then losing instantly. No fishing rod mod plans from the daily quest today either. Guess I'll have to do some farming on my second account later. Gotcha. I hope that you have some good luck with that. Have you done a fair bit of fishing so far with the new update? Just curious if it's enjoyable fishing. Fishing is always like very so-so, I feel, in games, MMOs, etc. Burn affinity. Well, we put that on you over dead energy 1 maybe, but we'd still want dead energy. But it only costs 2, so that's pretty easy to do. Just make him even faster. He's gonna lose a little bit of crit rate, but it's okay. The speed is probably worth it. I still feel like I can never get Luminas fast enough. I always just have so many things that I want characters to learn to do. Like just more and more Pictos, but never enough Luminas. Actually, let's also put what's the scaling on this thing? Defense and luck? Ew, yucky. I mean, luck is good. It's huge actually for him right now, but defense, poop. Extra poopy. However, the damage on it is quite good given that it's level 21, so it's nice to have something different, I guess. Even though I like having a light weapon because there's not that many things that are resistant to light, it feels like, but we'll still rock this for now. And get the heck out of the ice area so that we're not dealing with that. I fish quite a lot. I like fishing in games though. Yeah, like I do. It just depends on the game, you know. Sometimes it's nice to have something that's just kind of like brainless, even if it would normally seem sort of tedious to do normally, like when you're focused on it. Like even in like World of Warcraft, that would be kind of a tedious form of fishing. But, you know, when you don't really have much else going on and you just want to chill, it can be kind of nice. Guys, so I think we just go ahead and do the main story now because we still have a lot of optional things we can fight. There was something back here, but we might have killed it already. But until we get the ability to fly, there's a lot of like optional tough enemies that we can't even reach yet. We could also try to go back to Dark Shores, but I think we don't really need to just yet. I'm not even sure there's any sort of boss there. There's just the big hand enemies, and we already kind of looted as much as we could in that place without fighting the enemies. But we do want to fight them at some point. I just wonder if they're meant to be like extra late game sort of thing or what. Because I haven't been there in a while, but the one time I did go there, they were definitely very dangerous. I guess since we're already like partway down, we could just go there and check really quick. Just to quickly find out. If that area is still considered dangerous or not. Yeah, like there's a special chromatic sea mine boy up there that I think we have to be able to fly up to or jump up to, you know, whatever the ability will be for SKA. Killed the frozen evac last time, which I'm glad for. Eventually we're gonna get that big face bitch over there. Just not right now. Started a new PSN and Fallout 76 account yesterday, so I can start new characters to farm fishing rod mods from the daily quest to give my regular characters through my sister. My character slots are full on my regular account. Let's see. Gotcha. Let me quickly check back up here just to make sure there wasn't something, because I can't remember if I did whatever optional thing was over here or if I avoided it for now. Because I might have... I'm just kind of blanking on what was over here, but I might have done it already. I feel like I did. If it's what I'm thinking of, there was like a chromatic scythe dude up there. Yeah, but we already killed him, so. So much optional content in this game. I've heard now though that people have said that expert difficulty definitely does not have a difference in parry timing, which I still find odd. But maybe just any difficulty you play on, like the parry timing is just always really tight for some enemies. Because it feels easy for some stuff, but really difficult for others. It's just more that like the stats are different. Like they do way more damage and have way more health, which kind of sucks. Because I kind of assumed they had changed the timings a little bit to make it actually feel like a proper difficulty adjustment and not just, you know, hey, we just changed the numbers a little bit. Not that that wouldn't still be a number scaling thing, you know, just to reduce the amount of active parry frames you have or whatever, but still. Still red, so it's probably still going to be too difficult, but we'll quickly check just to see. Because sometimes they say danger, but they're not actually that hard anymore. Let's just quickly find out. Probably actually want a light weapon for this, but whatever.
Didn't really need it.
Yeah, they still have a billion fucking health. So it's probably still way too early to be here. I keep forgetting to switch her fucking spell out.
Luna, careful. Just try it.
Let's dance.
The timing is a little tricky there.
Bring it on. Didn't really need it.
Really felt that I parried that. Alright. I think we will come back to this. Just go ahead and kill me. We could probably manage to kill one of these groups of hand dudes. But, you know, and maybe get a good reward for doing so. But clearly they just have a lot of health and do pretty much one-shot us with most attacks, so we should probably just still wait on that for a little bit. We've already, like I said, kind of looted most of the regular pickups. I don't know if it's just the pickups and then the enemies and that's it, or if there's anything else. But we'll find out later. Let us just continue with some main story stuff, finally. We have to go do what are supposed to be challenging fights with the Axons, but part of the reason I don't want to, like, just try to power my way through some of these extra challenging fights is that a lot of the main story stuff is not considered to be as hard, except for, like, maybe very late game from what I've heard. But apparently, like, if you try to rush all of the optional stuff, or not rush it, but, like, focus on optional stuff before completing the base game, there's a good chance that you will be extremely overpowered by the time you get to the end. And then the end will be, like, way too easy and not feel very satisfying, I guess. Not that I really care that much, but the point is we don't specifically have to worry, because once you've completed the base game, or the main story, I guess you can still do optional stuff, which is what a lot of these types of games do anyway, so that's good, but... Make our way back up here. I guess we'll do Visages first. That's this one. This one is Cyrene, but yeah. I need to camp and upgrade my revive tint now that I think about it. It should revive people with like 100% health, I think, now. Since I picked up that extra one. 3 of my characters have gotten the right plans already, but they refuse... Wait, the wrong one. They refuse to drop for the last 2. Other people are doing this too, but many people don't use all their character slots so they can do this on the regular account. Gotcha. We have to at some point be able to also get not only like the ability to fly, but the ability to dive in the water. I wonder if like each Axon will give him those stones, in which case it would give you the means to do them in either order, but that would make sense that they would come from there. Yeah, there's like these coral reef thingies that you can dive into, but we don't have the ability yet. All right, here we are. Let's quickly go to camp first. Sorry, I just gotta respond to a text really quick. Okay. Good. Let's upgrade those things. I think that's all we have to do at this point. No dive, dive, only swim, swim. Yep. We have some resplendence. We could also upgrade this thing even further. Sorry, my Discord noise. Okay. Yeah, I have to like reset Discord or something. For some reason, like the recent update of it or something changed the automatic streamer mode thing. Like it doesn't automatically turn itself on, which I can manually turn it on, but then I have to manually shut it off again and I forget to, so I just didn't bother with it this time. Obviously we can upgrade this thing, I just don't know if we should. I feel like we really still want to focus on keeping Medellum upgraded. Not that I want to leave her weaponry behind, but I still just don't know. Yeah, I feel like we have to switch her weaponry around a lot. Okay, nice. So we're still looking for that last healing tint. Hopefully we didn't miss it anywhere. Just 2, 5. Aegis Revival, I kind of want on all 3 of you. Alright, that's good enough for now. Alright, let's get out of here. Anyway, yeah, I hope that you have some better luck with the plans and can find what you're looking for your remaining characters. Alright, I guess let's go do the Visages thing. Like I said, so far there's only been one boss in this game. Like, there's been others that have been really hard, but there's only been one boss in this game that I just genuinely didn't like. And it was
So this is Visage
also,
Island.
I think, technically, yeah, it was optional.
Guards truth with lies.
In the Falling Leaves area.
Faces.
An infinite sea of them.
Just the big floaty mask dude I did not like, just because too many of his attacks are just like, there's no, like, there's not really a good sound cue for you to follow. You just have to kind of like guess, because it just sort of is an invisible explosion, or well, you're not watching an attack coming, you just have to wait for an explosion to happen. So once you get the timing of it down, like, it's not like you can't learn it, but it's just, they're very fast attacks.
Singing.
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
They're very fast attacks, and, you know, there's just not much to really telegraph from them, so you just have to kind of eventually get used to the timing of it, which is at least consistent, but it's just a hard timing to learn, and he was still doing a ton of damage, so it just made the fight really fucking difficult to do. Every other one, like some fights have attacks like that and stuff that are frustrating, but they haven't really felt quite as annoying, in my opinion, as that one. Also, I didn't like that it was really hard to build break on him consistently after he powered up, because every time he'd disappear and reappear, his break meter would get reset, which is bullshit, in my opinion.
What's it doing?
Expedition 69. Nice.
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
An invitation to
So it
69
seems.
with an accent.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Is this the sword guy that we fought earlier? Or is this... I think it might be a different one, but I'm not sure. Maybe just immediately in a fight here?
Oh, I'm harmless. You don't need those.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure. They may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
I just thought he looked kind of similar to when he was in the shadows to the one sword thing that we fought in the battlefield, but he's definitely not the same guy.
Well, head straight to the Axon. Or take the other paths?
Well, obviously we will take the other paths, like for optional shit, hopefully optional shit. Hey man, you can make that jump. So we want to talk to the Gestural here, but... So that's the main way to go, and then we have what looks like a couple of different other paths. This is a very tall Gestural. Bluraga. Hi. Lovely to meet you. Bravo on surviving out here. Can fight. Yes, we will do so. Might as well just start with that, but what is this? We see 15% of all heals affecting other characters. That's kind of cool, I guess. I wonder if that affects the auto heal every turn thing as well, but the auto heal is only like 3% of your health, so it would be 15% of that 3% would go to the other characters, which is very little, but it's still potentially useful if it affects that. Let's try doing a fight with Verso for once. We always choose Mael, I mean, because she's good, of course, but I just want to see.
Ready to strike.
That'll work.
Didn't really need it. Stuff.
Get something to eat. What you gonna eat? Thanks for the duel. It's been ages since I've had this much fun. I kind of just got shot a whole bunch, but yeah, we'll buy the weapon, I guess. I will buy all of the color of Lumina, of course. We'll buy the Pictos, and we'll buy these Resplendents, even though we can probably just farm them up. When the tremors came, the landscape changed, and the humans were nowhere to be found. I missed what he said the first one. Hope we meet again. It's a tad lonely around here. Margo, this island was just like any other. Some humans even decided to come and build their life here. Then the tremors came, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so that's done. So there's three other paths total. Or wait. Yeah, because we came from that way, I'm pretty sure. So let's go left first. Interesting. Wonder if we have to do these in some sort of sequence. Cutscene. I guess we just need to... Yeah, I feel like it must be a sequence thing or something. It said something about, like, the faces or the masks that we need to find or whatever. I hope I didn't, like, just turn something on and then turn it off again accidentally. Because I might have. Let's check a different route. So this one is either, like, I don't know, Sorrow or maybe just O-Face. Gots to have the O-Face represented. Need to make more tea, too, for later. Now, is that the same one opening, or did something... Because it looks like it's the thing next to it there. Let me not walk into it a second. Yeah, it changed here. So I wonder if I just activated the other one and then turned it back off by walking back into it.
Ready to strike.
Versus resistant. Still pretty good damage.
Feeling better.
Weak to darkness is nice. Yeah, we actually managed to break him, which I was not expecting. Very good damage. Stun.
Let's cover path. Didn't really need it.
Contorso. Get that. Alright, let me switch her stupid fucking skill, because I keep fucking forgetting every time, and then I say something about it, and then I forget again. So we'll keep Electrify, but Thunderfall's gonna get replaced again with Terraquake. Torso's only level 11. It's a lightning weapon. Switch to rank S on break. Base attack can't. Base attack can break? That's kind of crazy. 100% critical chance on rank S. Triggers a lightning strike on critical hits. The damage is probably not going to be very good, but that does seem like a cool synergy, though. We didn't get, like, a mask or anything. Does this change back here? It doesn't seem like it did. I just don't know yet if I should be triggering those and immediately fighting the things and then coming and then just like heading straight out, or if I should deactivate them again. Try again. May just respawn the enemy, but still not entirely sure what the mechanic means yet, because we didn't like get a mask item or anything as far as I could tell. It may just be, you know, activate each one and just fight the enemies on your way out sort of thing, you know, just because they're in the way, and not that you need to kill them, but more that they're, again, just in the way. It does seem like the landscape might also be changing as well.
I know they're Nevrons, but witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse.
Okay, nice. We like more resplendence.
My turn. Would have lived. That's better.
So they get to just exhaust when they die? I don't remember that being a thing when I fought them before, but like I fought one on the map once. I'm not even sure if that's parryable.
Let's spill some ink. This and precision.
Alright, I think I don't know, they seem weak to dark. I'm just curious if they're weak to light too. Let's switch back to serum for a second.
Let's carve a path.
Too late. Well, they're not weak to it, but they certainly aren't resistant, so even though the ice one has a lot more base damage to it, I think serum's a better weapon here right now. So, let's see. Maybe you start from where the visage thingy is, and then you have to work your way towards like a boss enemy or something to get a mask, and then you make your way back to reset it. This guy seems like he's going to be a boss version of that particular enemy, so he might just be a chromatic though. Glass cannon, deal 25% more damage, but take 25% more. That seems worth learning for sure. Are you chromatic or just a... Yeah, of course you are.
Not impressed. Would have lived.
Attacks again, man, fuck you. Yeah. That might just always one-shot no matter, because it's a mortal hit. Bro, how many fucking turns do you get? That seems a little unfair.
Would have lived.
That last one. Okay, more? When does it end? Okay, does he just never stop attacking? You just have to combo or counter every time? Fuck me, dude. He faints so much with that. I'm not sure this guy ever gives you a turn.
Nice. That's better.
I parried that.
Good. Ready to go. Good. That's better.
Okay, so when... Okay. I fucked up. That mortal attack is the entire fucking bane of the existence of this fight. I can do a parry fight if I have to. It's a little rough because he feints a lot, but the issue is that mortal hit is like nothing but feints until he finally does it. And when he does, it's like, okay, now you have to parry it or dodge it or you instantly die.
That's better.
Careful, my L.
Oh, god damn it. There's no sound cue either. It's just instant.
Brace yourselves.
Stuff. Would have lived.
Fuck me.
Would have lived. Stuff.
Here comes another mortal hit.
Take cover.
Oh, it's a combo.
Stuff.
What? Okay. How did that fucking happen? That was not too early. Bro, I don't even know if it's dodgeable. I feel like that wasn't that bad of a dodge. Like, it was early, but...
Feeling better. Let's keep going.
Hello, game. Come on with the delayed attack. It broke rhythm.
Feeling better.
I'm parrying. Hello? Those both should have been successful parries. I don't know what the deal is with that. I think you have to parry it, because that dodge was even closer and it still didn't work. Or you just can't. I don't know how you're supposed to not. Like, if that can't be parried, then, like, if it's unavoidable, then, I don't know how you can possibly win unless just getting 3 successful counters in a row finally lets you get a turn. I fucking parried it, bro. Stop with that bullshit. It's just, if I fuck it up, then I lose out an entire turn, basically. Oh my god. I, for some reason, thought he was doing a counter. I wasn't looking at the screen. This is... It's not undoable, but it's definitely the most bullshit fight, technically, that exists. Hello? I'm fucking pressing the button, man.
Get ready.
Like, it doesn't piss me off as much as the mask guy did, but... That was a parry. What are you talking about?
I'll do it.
Of course. I need to pay more attention. I'm not locked in now because the fight's already fucking over.
Good stuff. I would have lived.
I fucking parried it, bro. What are you talking about?
Just try it. Didn't really need it.
Okay, sure. I feel like that last one should have still been a parry, but okay. Finally. Fuck you, dude. This shit's so difficult to time.
Good stuff. Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Come on.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Why is the... What is the timing on that? It's like the same as the others, but for some reason it just doesn't work sometimes. Okay, sure. That was a fraction of a second too early. This is why I don't understand how it... Like, are the parries really always this tight on every difficulty? I guess you just don't take this much damage. I mean, sure, on this enemy you probably still do, so maybe regardless of difficulty, this guy is just a fucking pain in the ass, but...
Ready to go.
Fucking time. It doesn't really seem to be getting weaker, despite the fact that it keeps saying it. Fuck me. I tried dodging, but I think you actually have to parry it. Or the timing is ridiculously tight.
Good.
come on, man. It's such a long combo to,
Ready
like,
to evade.
just fail one thing.
Okay, let's keep going. Good, good.
So you say.
Let's dance. That's better.
Well, that's finally a fight where we got 3, but it just...
Ready to parry. Nice. Ready to go. That's better.
About fucking time, dude. Holy shit. It took fucking years.
You're outmatched. Let's carve a path.
There we go. Ugh, what an annoying dude. Alright. I like getting the augmented counter too. That's nice. It's not even just upgraded augmented counter, it's a augmented counter too, so we could stack those. That seems super worth. So he was definitely optional. Still, it's only a level 12. I feel like more of these should be higher level than we're getting. So the GG's, yeah, that guy was kind of rough. Energizing parry, how much does that one cost? 15? Jesus. It's just that these are all... We need to put this on somebody. We could probably get rid of powerful shots. She's gonna lose a lot of health. She'll gain defense and crit, but hold on, what about you? You have augmented counter 1 on, but the stats don't really overwrite, so she would lose a lot of HP. We could probably afford to let her lose speed if we want to get rid of critical break, but how much does it cost? 5. We could probably make that work. We just definitely want to get this one learned as quickly as possible. So we need to come up with 5, or rather 3 more, so that she can put, what was it again? Shit, I immediately forgot what she had on. Might have been critical break. I don't remember what she had on, but that's something we probably should give her, if not that. It was probably like energizing revive or something like that. But critical break would probably be better for her to have, because just she crits often enough, especially with certain spells, skills, whatever you want to call them. And that would give her, you know, not that we're keeping Thunderfall on, but even if she's just doing Electrify, that hits enough that, you know, you can get a bunch of bonus break damage that way. Okay, so she'll learn Augmented Counter 2, which costs only 5 to learn, which is really nice. So we can replace it after she's learned it with something that gives her more HP or whatever. Or speed. since she just lost a bunch of speed to put this on. But then we can put this on everybody, which will be very useful because counters doing even more is going to help. Now, again, we really need to find a Pictos or whatever that lets us do more than 9,999 damage. I know they exist, it's just a matter of finding them. So, Burning Break was learned on you. What was the other thing that we got? Was Glass Cannon. These are both just not very good stat-wise, so we're just gonna have to learn them later, I think. So we did what we were going to do there. I want to quickly hit the flag for a save, but I'm going to avoid resting, I think. Still level up or whatever. Alright, because all we really used in that fight was a single revive, since we didn't really have turns most of the rest of the time, so... Alright, so that's what we got to make our way towards, I guess. There's the big mask over that way, but we still got other things we can deal with here, I guess, first. I feel like it's louder in this area. Like certain sound effects have been, like, extra loud. I don't know if that can be parried or anything. Maybe.
Nice.
Nice. Another energy shard. This should be the last group of enemies before the big mask, I think.
Yeah. Let's go the path.
Yeah, I feel like I couldn't have timed it much better there.
A storm is coming.
That's better.
So, outside of maybe a dodge, if you can even do that there, I'm not sure that there's any way to avoid that exhaustion upon death, because maybe I could have still parried it if I was, like, super perfect with it. But it felt like I was, like, right on time there, and it still didn't work, so... It's really hard to tell. Okay, we probably have enough journals now we can go back to the village, too.
Expedition 39. Owlbear. He just not back.
Owlbear.
So until then, we stay on recon. All these masks are freaking me out. Fucking creepy. I swear I could hear one of them singing. The Nevrons around here behave so strangely. Almost like they don't really want to kill us. They still do, though. This place is making me crazy. Maybe if I wore one of these masks, they'd leave me alone.
I guess that probably didn't work out super well. Alright, I guess we head to the big weird face now. There's all these, like, ambient weird sounds in this area that keep making me think that there's, like, enemies I have left to fight, but I think it's just the sounds of the area. Yeah, we came from there. This is a dead end. We went we climb this? I think we did, but nope, we didn't. Cute.
What have we here?
Just a little extra chroma, but I'll still take it. Alright, but yeah, so that should be everything else, though. So now we probably have to fight this thing, I guess. In which case, let me really quickly just save in. Wait, somebody leveled up. That might have been Verso because he was close to leveling. Yeah. Could get his crit a little higher. Let's do that this round. Okay, now let's go see what the deal is here. For the other elements, I don't know if light and dark are going to be the weapons that we'll want to choose. Or not elements, but for the other masks, I mean. Because depending on what we fight there, the enemies might have different weaknesses and resistances and shit. A mask, it seems connected to the accent it speaks. He who lives in between, behind his veil emotions swell, for a life force to paint. What is he but a reflection of? Sadness? Something happens. I don't know if that means we did it right or wrong. He seems special compared to the other ones. Sorrowful.
Didn't really need it.
Pellier. Sure, we get rid of these extra enemies. You and your stupid masks.
Not impressed.
Yeah, I don't think that's
Let us
avoidable.
stay.
I like that this still hurts him, but I think we have to get rid of these. He calls them masks, but they're really like little hats. Alright. Busharo. Bukaro. I don't know. Okay, now was that the correct one? I mean, he is the sadness, you know, the sad O-face, so I would assume sadness was the one to choose, but especially the text seemed like it made sense. I just don't know what happens if you choose wrong. Maybe nothing, or maybe you just get insta-killed or something, who knows. Okay, put us back here. So now my question is... Wah. That's how you sound right now. Now my question is, if we go
Did you
back
hear
there,
that?
is anything gonna change?
That was the Axon.
Destroying these masks seems to hurt.
I wonder
him.
if you
But
should
let's keep
just
doing that.
go straight to the Axon for an even tougher fight. I want to do the optional shit, so I'm just gonna do what I'm doing. But it seems like it would be a good idea if you're going for like a challenge or whatever to just go straight to the Axon. Unless you just, it's like ridiculously impossible or something with all of its masks. So yeah, the face is still there, but I don't know if it's still active or not. It's still good. It gives me the cutscene, so just curious what happens. Obviously the enemy should be respawned because I rested, but try to just run past some of it. Yeah, the big sad mask is broken now, so question is if we interact with it, does it just dump us back out, or do we have to go back? Okay, just hit an invisible wall, I guess. Alright then, let's head back. We might be able to just fast travel with the flag even. I think Plaza's the right one. Okay. So yeah, now we'll do the one on the left that we had started with, the happy one. Before I get too far into dealing with any of the stuff here, I'm going to take another bathroom break. It hasn't been very long, but I've been drinking a lot, so gotta go again. Alright, so let's just quickly see what's down here. Is there just another, like, weird mask guy immediately? No, these are, like, the other enemies, but... Alright. Give me 1 second. I will be right back, y'all. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Let's do this thing.
Ready to strike.
Really enjoy it when he can just shoot stuff to death. Alright, cool. Augmented Counter 2 has been learned. So we can swap that out with something else that's potentially better for her, stat-wise, if we want. I think she had Energizing Gradient on for the speed and crit. Might have been it. She doesn't really need it. Like, the defense is fine. But the speed would potentially still be good. We maybe should just keep Augmented Counter on her for the moment, just so we don't have to fuck with her stat stuff. But we need to come up with 5 points for the two of them. For you, that's just a 1 we need to get rid of, potentially. Like, Solo Fighter can go for the moment. The thing is, Augmented Counter probably doesn't do a whole lot right now, or Augmented Counter 2, because it's more likely that it'll help consistently give us max damage, but a lot of the time that's still going to be, like, not very good. In fact, you know what? I'll wait on the others to get it, I think. I'd rather just straight up have Solo Fighter, just on those instances where, like, we're down to 1 person. Because we already typically crit high enough. We could, of course, get rid of the weaker augmented counter for the better one. It's just that it's kind of expensive, so, or a little bit more expensive, so I'd still have to remove some stuff for other people. Or at least or so.
They seem so joyful. I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
He who guards...
They were like too sad to move in the other area.
Didn't really need it.
So this one, okay, so that makes sense. This one does not cast exhaustion. That was like a specific thing about the other one. These ones get berserk though in this area. Shoot everything to death as per usual.
Nice.
What do these remind me of? Is there something like this in Horizon or some shit like that? I forget what the hell had these sorts of things in them. These weird tree growths in the shape of people. Vines.
You're outmatched.
I don't think it was Horizon, it was something else. Kind of screwed that up, but it's alright.
Feeling better.
Okay, now we should definitely have enough journals, I'm pretty
69th
sure.
Expedition.
69,
Clair.
nice.
Good thing Anthony upgraded all the climbing handholds. Not only are they much easier to install in the cliff faces, they're also a lot nicer to use. We're setting the last few handholds tomorrow. Then we can finally get out of these caverns and see the sun again. I can't wait to rejoin the mountaineering team. I still remember that first mountain we scaled. Watching the sun rise above the clouds was magical. But rappelling down as we set the handholds was pure exhilaration. I know some of the others chafe at being restricted to recon only. I get it's not very satisfying making maps and prepping trails while people are dying. But this prep work will pay off in the long run. It may not be glamorous, but truly essential work rarely is. Doesn't make it any less important. And as the Expedition 69 motto says, we are literally laying a trail for the ones who come after. Step by step, handhold by handhold, each expedition carries the next one forward.
So I guess they died here as they were trying to place... I was kind of wondering about these handholds and grapple points and shit like that. Because they exist in Lumiere. So it seemed like, you know, a thing that the expeditioners themselves must be leaving. Oh, mime. Well, good thing we have Terraquake.
Yeah.
I thought we might not see another mime for a while, honestly.
Might have.
Toughness of earth.
Nice.
It's really nice when these mime fights are just, like, practically over super quickly because we don't have to worry about their shields just lasting a super long ass time anymore when we can break them this quickly.
Finesse and precision.
Like, it's just not it's not really very challenging. Oh, we got his baguette. I forgot that we didn't have his. Still don't have one for like a true baguette for Mael. or for Minoko. I'm not sure if Minoko gets a baguette or not. Everybody else has one, and then Mael has just the Lumiere one, which is close. At some point, we'll rock the baguettes again. Just not right now. I still like getting them. He's got like a weird little eyeball in there. Just never noticed it before. So I guess each time you actually hit their little Resident Evil eyeball. Ooh, nice. Another healing tint. Every time you hit those, it makes them change their stance. Yeah, those masked dudes are creepy, I guess. Certainly weird. Okay, so we went there. That was for the mime. Everything is very bright and green, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything navigation-wise. It sort of blends a bit. There's a big eyeball in its mouth.
Well, that will help.
My turn.
Easy. We're getting a decent amount of chroma, or, yeah, the Lumina thingies from this entire area, so that's helpful.
What have we here?
Confident fighter, 30% increased damage but can't be healed. Okay. The confident stuff is certainly good for certain fights, when you just don't really need to worry about healing. Like, if you, as long as you can still revive, I guess. There's confident, which just makes you take less damage, but you can't heal, and then confident fighter, I guess. I just need... See, Verso is just hard for me to, like, give up for another character, because for a lot of these, like, trash mob fights, he just fucking obliterates shit. Just does a lot of the pew-pew. Things die. Hello. Are you a special one? I think maybe that one's bigger, but I can't tell. I think it's the same size.
I would have lived.
Wait in fear.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Okay. Nice. What's this? just, no, we got a Rico from the fight, so what is it? Confuso. Light element seems pretty low damage. 666. Agility and luck is good scaling, but light damage can burn on critical hits. Apply 3 burn instead of mark. Increase burn damage by 50% per rank up to 300% on rank S. So it's really good. I just want to see what it looks like. It looks like he's got like a trowel. Probably not going to be the best. Like, I think it's got like some good like synergies with that stuff, but the only thing is go up and save it just to be sure. The base damage being kind of low, and we actually like it when we can mark stuff, and if it's just that anytime you can mark with any sort of marking ability or passive, that it just gets turned into burn instead, that's maybe not the greatest. So I think we just go for 1 for now. All right. Let's go talk to a big mask and get into another fight. I'm thinking about like maybe doing like some Night Rain or something on Friday. I have to kind of like look into some different games at this point. I want to finish this on stream, but it does kind of seem like it's not. I don't know if it's just because it's like everybody's playing it, but it doesn't seem very popular right now. You know, so maybe I'll still finish it probably, but we'll see. If nothing else, I can always record it and put the rest on YouTube or something after I've moved the other VODs over. But yeah, we might do some Night Rain. I'm sure that's also got the same problem, but it does feel like Souls content tends to always be like a little bit more of a appealing thing, at least. I do want to do the Lies of P DLC at some point too. A mask, it seems connected to the Axon. It speaks. He who painted the world, seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with those he loves. Behind his smile, what could it be? I'll just say joy. Hey Tremere, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
Let's carve a path.
He almost died. Still gonna do that on you because you can just spend 1 to kill him.
Bliss and precision.
Chapel him. Weird. Anyway, I hope you've had a decent day so far, Tremere. Better than the last one. Last time we talked. Hopefully. Alright, so what does this weapon do for you? Forgot to look at this too. 30% increased break damage per earth stain. Okay.
Yeah, it definitely hurts him. I think I saw one more pass.
I still think it's probably
That's
very
good. We're weakening him.
likely that you can just
This
take on the
feels-
Axon without fighting any of these. I mean, they give you the choice, right? So I wonder if we're making him stronger, though, instead of weaker. That would be funny. As long as it doesn't become like a ridiculously difficult fight, I guess. You know, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so this one's going to be anger then, because we already determined kind of what was in the others.
Useful.
All right.
Everything's destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction. But this doesn't feel right.
It's rage.
Alright, so what kind of special abilities do you get this time? And I guess it's going to apply to these guys. They get extra shields, is that it? Could there be something hidden back here? But I don't see anything. Access the flag. There we go.
Interesting.
Kind of missed where that guy jumped to. Alright, so those other guys get extra shields. Do you guys get anything different?
Ready to strike.
Nope, they're still normal. Any other mimery or anything?
Nice.
Or another chromatic boy that's, you know, hopefully less annoying than the other one was. I don't entirely dislike the idea of a chromatic, you know, optional Nevron boss that
A storm is coming.
that just has, like, you know, you can only just do counters the whole time. It's just that, you know, similar to like Gross Tet, it's a whole thing where it's like with Gross Tet, you just need to basically get the rhythm down. With that other guy, like, he just never gives you a turn until he breaks, so you just have to keep countering, but the combos and shit are ridiculous, and he gets an insta-kill attack, which is a little much.
useful.
Another revive shard, that's huge. Certainly use a lot of those. Okay, so this will go down. How do we... The anger mask is still over there. We should be able to bypass it even if we go down this way, I think. We should be able to come back up too if we need to. Alright, well, there you are. Got any friends around here? Wow. Powered attack. On every damage dealt, try to consume 1 AP. If successful, increase damage by 20%. That I don't think I like very much. I'll still learn it, but I don't like the idea of our attack being, or our AP being consumed automatically. And see, now he's being like the sadness one. That's why I didn't see the eye the first time. I think, anyway, because he's like, when he's like full sadness or whatever, he's just, it's just hidden. But he's making a bunch of noise. Should probably check on him. Raise. There's a side cave. Check that out in a minute.
Lighter.
Nice.
We got a good amount of resplendent catalysts from here and chroma on top of that as well, so it's been a relatively easy area with good loot. At least decently good loot, I should say. Oh, we got a door. Okay. Let's kill these guys first. Avocado is scared of something, but I have no idea what. There's nothing here. Maybe sounds from outside because the window's open. I would guess it's probably that, but yeah, you never know, I guess. Overkill, but we're just not getting like a crazy amount of experience for these guys. Double burn. Applying a burn stack, apply a second one. This is a burn stack. I assume they just mean when you apply one, it accounts for two, but I just wonder if that would double all things. So like if you apply 3 burn, it becomes 6. I assume so. Because it doesn't say like it just applies an additional one.
Wow, wow.
So I'm not really seeing anything to interact with or shoot. Other paintings to jump into, but
Art can be a window, and art can be a mirror. And great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you.
someone anonymous. Well, that's obviously Renoir's voice. Look at the little Esquier plush. They should definitely be selling those if they haven't already been doing that. I'm sure someone will make their own, like, fan-based ones and put them on Etsy or some shit, but... Looking through all of these, I know Brad said something about a mirror to shoot, but I'm just wondering if he was talking about a different area or if... Because I remember shooting a mirror once, which I may have just done already. Because that doesn't seem to do anything. There's not really any other mirrors in here. Unless we count this window as a mirror, but I don't assume so. So far, we've just really only just found like this one painting we could jump into. It's the dog room. I'm not sure if there's like another painting somewhere we could do that with. I mean, there's obviously doors we have yet to open, so maybe there's something we can still find in one of these other ones, you know, but... I don't know. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else to really try here, so I guess we'll just wait until we find another door to unlock. Let's go. Okay, so I think that's it for this area as well. We did the enemies respawn because we left the area technically, but shouldn't be an issue though. We went down there and did that already, so we just need to go interact with the mask now. Seems connected to the accent. It speaks. He who cannot fight fate. Behind his scowl, emotions blaze, but in the shadows his temper fades. What am I but a mask of? Anger. Okay.
Ready to
He's
strike.
seething.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Clear room. Okay. I've got another level up there. Is good. Easy fights. You couldn't just, you know, be content to lay down like the others. That one had to explode. Critical hits with skills give 2 AP once per turn. 20% increased lightning damage. Whatever. What other pick test did we get again? It was like, again, not a super high one. We have Confident Fighter, Double Burn. Oh yeah, Powered Attack. I still don't really know it. We'll learn it, but I don't know how I feel about that one. Alright, I think we've done everything else that we can here.
I think that's all of them.
We should be able to fight the Axon properly now.
I just
That
wonder
sounds this thing's
if
imitation.
you have to do the side stuff, if it's one of those situations where until you've done the side shit, like if you go and try to fight it, it just isn't killable, but maybe they give you an out. Rest. Get the use of our new revived hint. We have 9 of them. I wonder if that's max or if it can still keep going. So wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't go into the double digits, but 9 is quite a lot for one battle, so not that you can't easily go through that many still, but some of these fights. Alright, I don't see any other items, so... Is it the Shadow Boy over here again? Oh, a different shadow. Fading man. Would have traded my years for his. His life was cut short. He had so much more to do, to experience. This senseless war, why? To what end? Lives shattered. For what? He was innocent. Innocent. It was the folly of his elders, but he paid the price for our hubris. I would have traded my years for his. What are you talking about? This place, the Axon, they're all a part of his story. The man has gone silent. I wonder if it didn't look this bad if we had come up here previously before destroying the other masks. If, well, no, it seems like we're just going through anger, sadness, joy up here, but then again, maybe we wouldn't be if we hadn't done that.
What does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
But maybe there'd be something that way too. Alright. Presumably this is boss time now. Are we gonna fight the dude's, mask butler who talked to us before, or just the Axon itself, visage? Because you didn't really get like an option to challenge him, he just sort of disappeared. I guess maybe we can each wear a mask. Or not. didn't really seem to appreciate that she just threw it.
I would have lived.
All right. Oh, there's a mirror. Feels like an unlucky thing to do, but
Finesse and precision.
oh, we are building like no break on him.
Please survive.
Didn't really need it.
Shit. I feel like I parried that last one, but okay.
Good.
Second one I was way too early on because the sound cue threw me, but also it was a jump and I just didn't have time to do anything about it because there's a long recovery window. No clue what you're gonna be weak to here. I guess let's get a Terraquake going, maybe it'll help build some break.
I would have lived.
But I'm not sure if we should even focus on that considering we're barely building any at all. We're doing plenty of damage, but I'm assuming this is going to have multiple phases, maybe. But we broke it somehow, so it couldn't re-enter. Build shields.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Alright, screwed up one of those. Only got one though, that's good. So yeah, I guess you have to... I don't know if it's amount of damage or if it's just you gotta shoot the glowy bits. Is parrying that is even possible? Yeah. It's definitely going to be a phase 2, right? Now we're going to be fighting Sword Guy, probably. So he always seems to like to enter in this fashion. Yeah, he didn't have a face, so I wonder if
People
he'll like...
want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso.
That's his name.
Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
Fighting myself? Did he just throw lights on everybody?
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them.
Oh, lag. Okay, that was weird. Alright.
Finesse and precision.
Okay, now we're building a more realistic amount of break. I just wish I had more AP. Nothing happens. Okay, those were not easy to read. Oh, you still have that building. That's cool.
Really need it.
Maybe broken?
You're in this way.
Gains a shield for each blow dealt to an expeditioner. Oh, that sucks. Okay, do this.
That's better.
Okay, well, I guess he didn't really get much of a chance to use it. 30% increased damage until a hit is received. Okay. Immaculate seems like a good thing to just have if it's cheap. Because if you can, you know, just be damageless in a fight, then obviously you're just going to do more damage, but it's probably not going to be cheap.
We did it.
Did we, though?
No, wait.
We all need masks.
Some of those just bouncing off of his face.
This mask can't hurt me. Because it is me.
What have you learned? Welcome back, Sass.
You okay? What happened?
Axon down. Let's bring this to the curator.
I still think there's a lot that Verso is not
That was
telling
Verso,
us.
wasn't it? Renoir.
Or is he saying that was supposed to be a painting of him, maybe? I don't know. Of course, his real name might not even be Verso. What? There's the spacing between back and at is so small, it just looks like you're saying Backett. Backett camp. Here, we brought you a face. Would you like to put it on?
Me? You want me to give it to you?
Why?
Was... I saw...
What happened?
I saw... It was... Renoir?
I used to see him in my nightmares too. He can be quite traumatizing.
Alright, we should be able to talk to people again now, I think. Let me go check in with the curator first. Also, let me check with this guy, actually, because I don't know if I found a gestural before the last time I spoke to him. I'm pretty sure I did speak to him after the last time, but... Yeah, we still need to find 3 more. upgrade. We got a lot of resplendence out of these recent areas, so I think we'll go ahead and upgrade that. This one's been okay. I really feel like I should start upgrading Lancerum. It's just that it costs a lot of the resplendence that we want to use for higher level ones first, so let me just continue to focus on those for the moment. Okay, let's go ahead and put hers up to a 20. We'll stop there with Medellum, but at least now that one doesn't need any more resplendence. And then we'll keep this one at level 18, and actually we'll go ahead and get this to 20 as well, and then we'll just put the remainder to Lancerum so we can start leveling that up, because eventually, power level wise, this one should also be pretty high, and we do want one that's like a pure physical, but this is one of the highest, like, just general base damage ones in the long run, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, now Serum does like a ton of damage, and it does 20% increased light damage with skills, so things like Perfect Break and all that kind of stuff. We don't use his skills as much as we do with the other characters, but they'll just be even better now when we do, so. Other than that, we still have Glaciso, whatever, which can still be pretty good. The damage of that is definitely not as high now, but it's still an option. And I don't know, there's probably going to be at least one other thing that we're going to want to level. Maybe Dualiso, although the damage of that is definitely going to be low. Galterum maybe, but definitely Lancerum. And obviously we got to keep pumping at least some of hers up. Hers are just weird because she's got multiples of that we like kind of generally want to use for different elemental and stain building purposes. Whereas like the other characters, I feel like we can kind of mostly use one or two weapons. Alright, let's have a chat with everybody. Start with you, Eskia.
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those masks.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's, hard to control.
Those...
What about...
Okay, we don't get the option to spend time with him, at least not yet. We may have to like camp first. Let's try some other people.
Seems you were right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group.
They've grown on you, haven't they?
Maybe.
They have.
Yeah, we can spend time with him anyway.
Minoko, let me cut your hair.
Why would I be foolish enough to do that?
Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mob.
I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
We're talking about you, not me.
I don't recall asking for your uninformed opinion.
Stop being grumpy. Come on. Let's give you some style.
You first, then.
Fine.
If this unlocks a haircut, that would be great. It's just the bun.
Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in. Style away. Ooh, yes, indeed. This is quite fetching.
Great. We're twins.
Chris and Monica are now bound by a manly love of style, which they would never admit to each other. As is tradition, they now spend too much time arguing over who looks better before heading back to the others. Okay, so that is a new hairstyle for him. Did we also get one for you, technically? Yes. Viking. I think we will stick with his normal one for now, but that one does look interesting. And then you got, sorry, Samurai. He already has like a bun one. I don't really care for the man bun look generally, but the Samurai one might not be too bad. But for now, still, we'll stick with his default, I think.
One down, one to go.
The next one will be harder.
Verso approaches CL, who seems open to talking.
Here to make amends for your terrible story?
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No, you said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar? I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. But, it meant walking away from people I cared about. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like there's more to this story. It's probably not a coincidence, then, that Renoir has a similar scar.
Mael's right. You really do see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right. So, dark and personal enough for you?
It was worthy.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we?
Deep.
That's a story for another time. The scars look good on you, though.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
Seal appreciates that Verso opened up to her. She feels closer to Verso now. Seal and Verso switch to sillier topics for a few minutes before heading back to the others.
You were right.
About?
The odds of killing Axons. Close, but...
I mean, I don't think it was that hard. I mean, we're probably a little overpowered for main story stuff, or some of it anyway.
Not 0.
But definitely not that bad. Although, again, maybe if we hadn't fought the masks, it would have been a much harder fight. I don't know. Hey, Karate, how's it going? How are you doing? It's good to see you.
My fellow Night Owl.
Night owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep. I sleep enough.
What keeps you up?
What doesn't keep me up?
From one insomniac to another.
Sometimes I just can't turn off my mind. It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
It's very relatable.
And what's your current puzzle?
The talking Nevrons. The ones that seem to have personalities and thoughts and feelings. I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there. We need to find and talk to more of them.
I've talked to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you? my fellow night owl. Why can't you sleep?
Same, I guess.
Really? You don't strike me as the obsessive warrior.
So, you'd call yourself an obsessive warrior?
Come on, I just shared with you.
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but somehow it was worse when they stopped. Now it's just this oppressive void.
Fascinating. So, you experience discomfort while you sleep? Pain? Are you aware of time passing? I should observe you next time you sleep.
Well, that's not creepy.
Precisely. It's science.
Well, it's not like we have private rooms here, so... Sure. Knock yourself out.
For science.
Right.
Verso flashes a grin at Luna. Luna can't help but smile back. The world feels a little brighter when they're together. She's up to 4. Can't restrain herself from asking Verso a few more questions before they head back to the others. Thanks to Verso's answers, Luna understands Chroma better than before. She got a new gradient as a result of getting to 4, I guess. Tree of Life. Is that going to be like a heal ability? Is there a way to look at her radiant abilities without going to a flag? Seems like a little bit of an oversight to not be able to look at them, but that's okay. Cleanse all status effects and heal all allies. Okay, fairly straightforward. Still pretty useful, I guess. I hope we can get some pictures that help us charge gradient usages up faster, because it always feels like they're really slow.
You have nightmares too? About Renoir?
Yeah. He's hard to shake.
Yeah.
In Lumiere, did your parents choose your name?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, I guess, princess.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise. But I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you. What kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gommaged.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
I don't know. Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall, when the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber. I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers every time I play. It feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
I want my first concert to be yours. And don't worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
Mael makes Verso pinky swear. Laughing, Verso agrees. She gonna get a new gradient too. Mayo and Verso discuss the first song Verso should play. Their discussion inspires Mayo. Phoenix Flame. Before heading back to the others. Oh, okay. It was just meant to come after the previous statement, I guess. Applies 10 burn to all enemies and revives all allies with 50 to 70% health. That's pretty sick. So against anything that's not like resistant or whatever to fire, I just want to make sure there wasn't anything else.
Maybe.
I think when we sleep, we'll get a scene with him potentially. Current objective. First, we'll write in the journal. Mayo finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about how fearsome and incredible the Axons are, bigger than mountains. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. She heads back.
Do you mind if I play here?
Okay. Just fucking summon a piano out of fucking thin air.
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my sister.
Can you play another?
Sure. We have all night. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I will need a bit of space. All right. Esquier, you ready?
Letter to my MIL.
What
Okay,
about?
so just wanted to make sure that he didn't have
supposed to
Maybe.
sometime.
Okay.
anything else, but doesn't look like it. Okay, well, let's conclude our business here then. And head to Cyrene, I guess. I suppose something might happen when we go to sleep, though, too. Sometimes that occurs. Nope, okay. Alright, so we are done. Actually, hang on. I need to double check, because every once in a while, some of these areas get, like, updated when you finish them. And then there's extra shit, like the old Lumiere had extra stuff in it after we completed it. I don't really expect there to be more here, but I don't know for sure. It's probably nothing, but we should still check. Presumably if there was, we would have seen it by now already anyway, but I'm just gonna head to the end again just to see what's there. Assuming this fading man has nothing to say, nothing else to say anyway. Nope. Of course, when it comes to like JRPGs, you know, doing shit like this sometimes is exactly how you find like secret optional boss fights and stuff like that, so just be like, oh, you want to fight the Axon again? Well, you can, except now he's way fucking harder. It's completely optional and secret, but how many hours in? 41. A lot of that, to be fair, is me yapping and also having to retry some stuff. So in terms of like main story, I think I'm getting towards a good later point of it, not towards the end exactly, but you know, I'm still in Act 2, but I don't think we have a lot of Act 2 left. Okay, so yeah, there was legitimately nothing else up here. I figured as much, but I wanted to do the due diligence just to make sure that I didn't leave like a secret item up here if you go out of your way to come back. It's like I said, sometimes, you know, game devs be doing stuff like that. But yeah, the game's really been great. I don't know how much more of it I will stream. Like, I want to finish it, and obviously I'm intending to do 100% of it. I just don't know that the game has been particularly popular for my stream. Just, I think because it's been so, like, heavily shown on Twitch, people haven't really been very into watching it, or otherwise wanting to not be spoiled themselves on it, which is all fair, but yeah, I also want to do the Lies of P DLC soon, and I want to do some Night Rain on stream. But yeah, so we'll see how things go. There might not be a ton left in the main story, but I have no idea how long Act 3 is, so I'm assuming there's 3 full acts.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
Finally finished Baldur's Gate for the first time, and I ended up starting a new playthrough even though I really tried to move on. It's fair. Baldur's Gate 3 is a fantastic game. I don't blame you at all. I've considered going back to it. I did finish my playthrough that I originally started streaming. I just didn't finish it on stream. But it took me a long time to finish it because when I stopped streaming, I took a break from it for a really long time because I got caught up playing other stuff. And eventually I was like, I really need to finish this game because I want to experience the whole thing. So I did, but I just did it on my own rather than trying to bring the stream back. But I'd kind of like to eventually revisit it for stream and maybe do like a theme fun run or something. Like use grappling only and just wrestle shit or something. I don't know. Or throw stuff only. Might be fun. It's like one of those...
Is she the actor?
The mask thingies. The dancers.
Sirene, she who plays with wonder.
Everybody's getting hypnotized.
So
Help us, Monaco. Ring your bell.
What's going on?
Infectious dance.
wow.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here. Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast before we all lose our minds.
What was like your main character and or just general party comp karate? Did you play as a custom character in the first place, or did you just do one of the origins? My first playthrough that I completed for Baldur's Gate 3 was the stream one was a warlock, a tiefling warlock. I think I was gonna multi-class him at one point, but then I'm not sure that I ever did. He might have just been a warlock the whole way through. Or I might have taken a level or two of fighter. I'm not sure. I thought it like turned to look at me for a second there, but I guess it didn't. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do here, so.
Yeah.
Oh, you are a lift. Wonder if I could have jumped up there off of this guy. Might have to try that. God, that Unreal lighting, man.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane.
It makes it a little
I've seen
difficult
people jumping
to
off a
see
cliff just from
sometimes.
looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing taught in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
Played as Tab and ended up as a human bard with Baldur's Giant Slayer. Nice. Bard is definitely a fun class. Both in the game and or in Baldur's Gate and in just D&D in general. I particularly like 5th edition warlocks, which is why I ended up going with that. Let me try seeing if I can jump off. I don't think so, because we seem kind of locked into the platform here. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Alright, well now we're forced to sit on this ride for a minute, but... Saw a glint of purple there, and I thought he was taking me somewhere new for a second there, but it's just back to where these torches were. Alright, back down we go. Doing Warlock this playthrough with the intent of casting darkness that won't affect me. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, warlocks feel very strong in 5th edition. Not crazy strong per se. It depends on the sort of build you go with, of course, but Eldritch Blast is just sort of like their bread and butter spell, which does kind of make them sometimes feel a little bit one note depending on how you build them, but there's a lot of like different types of builds in 5th edition D&D for them. Like I like the Hexblade because it kind of is like a mix between a fighter and a warlock, even though it's like a full warlock. They just get the ability to wear medium armor and make multiple melee weapon attacks instead of just one. And they get to use their charisma as their attack modifier, so, and damage. So basically, you don't need strength or particularly high strength or dex. You just use charisma both for casting spells and for attacking and dealing damage, which is really good because you don't have to like.
That's better.
It's not like it doesn't have the same sort of drawback that like a Eldritch Knight for a fighter would have, where you know. Eldritch Knight is kind of like 3/4 fighter, 1/4 wizard, sort of, as they always have been. So the downside with that type of character, even though it can still be really strong, is that you kind of have to split your stats up a little bit because you still want potentially strength or dex, depending on what type of or what sort of flavor of fighter you want to be, and potentially some good constitution. But you want intelligence to back up your spell casting, even if it is mostly just buff spells that you're going to be using or whatever, or other support based stuff. And so that means you're going to potentially be sinking at least a few stat points here and there into intelligence. Now, of course, in a game like Baldur's Gate, you know, any other sort of video game, you obviously know where you can potentially get useful items, like the Circlet of Intelligence, for example, from the one ogre. You could obviously just decide to not go super high on intelligence and then just get that and then respec your intelligence to be lower and then just wear that circlet for a while if you want to have a high int. But I don't know how useful that ultimately ends up being, really. Might want to switch his weapon out because they're resistant to light, but they're still flyers, so his shots should still do pretty good damage overall. I feel like there's not a lot of items in this rather large area, but mostly just cool looking architecture and shit, but I don't, unless there's like secret stuff maybe, but just kind of overlooking.
Yeah.
I forgot, but after this we want to go to back to the Jestro village so that we can get the journals turned in. Easy. Oh, I thought there was more of them, but it's the ones up in the air.
Gilles, 55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that will work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
Charisma modifier is what made you pick Warlock. They're really good. I mean, obviously Bard is kind of the same thing, and when you're playing a game like Baldur's Gate, obviously it makes sense to want to go with a charisma character for your main character, just to have someone who's good at making like the speech checks. But yeah, so it just makes warlocks, especially if it's something like a hexblade from 5e. There's no hexblade by default in Baldur's Gate 3, but they did incorporate some of the hexblade stuff into the Pact of the Blade, which is nice because the default Pact of the Blade used to be kind of mediocre, but now it's a little bit better in Baldur's Gate 3. Oops. Well, I didn't actually mean to go down just yet, but I don't know why I was thinking I was activating it to go later and so it would be open. Let's explore this in a second. I want to see what was the other way first. But yeah, in terms of D&D, like, it can be nice if you want to have like your sort of party face character, if you're going the more traditional route in that sense, also be someone who can be kind of a front liner. So like things like paladins always make a lot of sense for that. Outside of that, you're just kind of using like bards or sorcerers, or, you know, more squishy warlocks to just kind of make your speech checks and stuff. And then just having like, you know, the fighter or barbarian or whatever, just kind of jumping into the fray when necessary. But I kind of like it. Oh, they did add the hexblade. I guess I do remember actually seeing something about that. Yeah. I wonder exactly what that means then. Like, since Pact of the Blade, they already added, I'm trying to remember, what did they do? They made it so that you get, if you choose Pact of the Blade as a warlock, that you get like an extra, I don't remember if it was, maybe it's the idea that you get to use your charisma for attack is what you get. I'm trying to remember specifically what it was. It's either that or something to do with the extra attack. But there was something about Hexblade or Pact of the Blade that it didn't have that it does in Baldur's Gate 3, that normally you'd have to take the Hexblade subclass to get in standard 5th edition. And Hexblade isn't like a core rulebook or player's handbook subclass. It's one that they added in one of the supplementary books. So yeah, default Pact of the Blade didn't have like the option to use charisma, maybe is what it was. I forget which feature it was, but that's why it was just kind of like mediocre, as it was something like that. So it definitely wasn't like as good on its own to just be a warlock going Pact of the Blade, because you could still be a spellcaster who uses like a sword and stuff or whatever, but it again kind of became like a slightly worse, in my opinion, Eldritch Knight at that point, because you're once again kind of balancing stats between physical martial stats and then like charisma for your casting, at which point your sword type weapon or whatever it is you're using ends up being kind of like so.
Nice.
Where definitely with Hexblade it kind of fixes that a bit by letting you kind of dump it all into charisma. So yeah. Now mind you, again, like the average kind of like, not party face, but, you know, frontline fighter, barbarian, whatever, tanky archetype or brute archetype usually also is good for making like the strength checks when necessary, which is the one thing that Hexblade does not necessarily excel at, because you're not usually going to have like an especially high strength. Whoa, it was super dark right there. So they end up being not the best for that particular thing, but, you know, when it comes to just dealing at, you know, making attacks and dealing damage, it's still really good. And you can still basically have really potent spells as a Hexblade.
Interesting.
Shield affinity. 30% increased damage while having shields, but receiving any damage removes all shields. Okay. We'll still learn it. Probably not one I'm going to worry about keeping equipped, though. Now, there's two lifts. There's one at the top, and then there's this one. I don't know which one's going to lead to progress, but since we're here, we'll just go this way for now. Getting hungry already. It's pretty early still, but I have to get some food not long after my stream. I actually made like a bunch of food yesterday because I'm still trying to help out my roommate after her post-hospital stuff, and so I'm trying to like keep a bunch of like, oh, this is going to be a chromatic, I think. I'm trying to keep like a bunch of different like pre-cooked food around that she can just grab if she needs something to eat with medication or whatever. But also just because I've been super busy with everything going on, so it's been helpful to just have to not necessarily need to you know, worry about cooking every night like after a stream or whatever. Like, I like to cook, obviously, but it's just, you know, when you're really busy, it just, you don't always have time or really the energy to be doing that always.
You're outmatched.
My boy Verso just fucking pew-pewing this entire area. Greater shell, 10% to shell damage reduction. That seems good, especially since I think at least one or two of our characters, if not eventually all of them, will probably have auto shell. So extra damage reduction is good to have. It just depends on how expensive it is as a Lumina.
Great.
Okay, so this is a shortcut to somewhere. But where have I been here? I don't feel like I have been. There's a guy here. I wonder if this leads back to the other end. Always making food for several days at a time, even tea. Yeah, I do like doing that normally, even if, like, you know, it wasn't for, like, Daedra's hospital stuff. It's just that I'm doing it even more now. But yeah, like, obviously I like, oh, wait, no. Oh, I see. I guess we had been there before? This is just back to the beginning. I just didn't recognize the particular spot for some reason. But yeah, normally what I would do a lot of the time is just making like a big batch of something on like a Sunday or Saturday or whatever. That way, you know, it's like some convenient kind of like, you know, quick meals or whatever to eat like before a stream or whenever you need like a quick dinner or something. But we'd still, you know, either one of us kind of cook here and there throughout the week, most weeks. And, you know, just occasionally if both of us were very busy and or tired, you know, we might just order food or something, but, okay, well, with that there, we can definitely head up here and try to fight that big enemy. There's not a flag nearby, but we can try to do a manual save thingy near it. Equipment swap. I just kind of wish there wasn't as long of a run back. I think we might have just gotten an autosave just then as well. Gonna make a big vat of taco meat this week. Why'd people fat? Yeah. That's often what I like to do is I'll make taco or, you know, just some sort of like Mexican food because it's one of my favorite types of cuisine in general, right? Like I just love really flavorful food and I like spice. I would make Indian food a lot more often if it was easy, but it's often not that easy. Or it just generally requires a lot of ingredients and stuff and time that I don't always have. So with Mexican, on the other hand, I'll just be like, let me just make like a giant thing of chicken tinga or something like that, or a whole bunch of taco stuff or whatever. And then that can just become like a versatile series of meals, like because I can make burritos out of them, I can make tacos out of them, I can make nachos out of them. I can have chicken tinga with tortillas, tortilla chips, whatever, any of the above. I can have it with rice. Chili verde, whether it's chicken or pork, you know, same deal. Those are nice just because they're extra easy because I can just make them in a pressure cooker in a big amount at a time. And not to say that those are always easy because I always make a lot of extra side shit to go with them. So, you know, I'll make whatever the main like sort of protein or whatever main dish is, but then I'll also make pickled vegetables, usually at least pickled red onions, but sometimes pickled jalapenos or radishes or other shit. And then I'll make like the little Mexican slaw thing that I do, which is pretty good. And crema, I usually make a bunch of to stick in the fridge. And sometimes I'll make like a big thing of just like semi-spicy black beans or occasionally refried beans if I really want to go to the effort. The thing is I usually use the pressure cooker for refried beans too, so but yeah, like depending on how I go with all that and making all that stuff, then it can be really nice to just have it all. I forgot to do like a manual save, but oh well. Dramatic greatsword cultist.
Not impressed.
That's a big combo.
A storm is coming.
Weak to dark is good to know. But I still think we want a Terror Quake here.
Toughness of earth.
Just to get the break going. We might be able to break it. It's probably not going to happen, but let's try anyway. Yeah, oh right, because you're resistant too. Oh, okay. It said it's about to jump, so I just read that as like I need to do a jump thing. Finally beat the Minotaur solo with Iron Eye. Hey, let's go. GG's. Yeah, I like the Iron Eye for a lot of fights in that. Not all fights, but that one's a pretty good one. Honestly, originally, probably I might not now, but the one that I had the most trouble with for the Iron Eye early on was Gaping Jaw. So Adele, or whatever its actual name is a pretty rough one. Man, you have so many fucking shields. We're gonna have to do a breaking rules, I think, even though it's gonna fuck up my stupid stance shit. But I need to be able to break you. So, wait, I can't rock slide because you don't have enough? Oh, that sucks. That sucks real bad. Well, in that case, I guess we're just gonna revive you.
Did I die again?
Feeling better. Let's keep going.
That last one comes out way quicker than I was expecting.
From fire.
Ready to strike.
Could do a Phantom Stars, but he's resistant to light, so there's no point. It's just gonna get... We still want to break it, but we'll just do a Radiant Slash, I think. And he's still maxed out on damage anyway, so...
Feeling better.
I don't think I can break it again, even though it's queued up because it was just broken. Maybe it'll let me, though.
Radiance awaits.
I guess we could just kill him. Sire, so... Look-see. Physical. Bonus damage from perfection applies to all allies at half value. Bonus damage no longer applies to... Okay. I was gonna say, if it weren't for the second part, I could see that being really strong, even though the base damage probably isn't going to be that good. Like, doing 100% extra damage, right? So double damage at rank S, but then also giving 50% extra damage for your allies would still be really valuable, but not if it only applies that buff to them. It does change him into a little bit more of a support role. It's not bad, but I mean, clearly it's like a support weapon. So just heal, I guess.
Good stuff.
Effective heal. Doubles all heals received. Well, we'll learn it, but probably not one we're going to worry about too much. So I think now we can head back in the other direction, and it'd probably be a little faster to go from the shortcut, maybe. Maybe not, but just go that way now. Take the other lift. I had 2 charges of the knife attack dodge, so I could evade his holy ground thrust if he made a fat roll first with that. Oh, yeah. The double charge for his dagger is probably one of the best relics you can have for Iron Eye. There's other good ones, don't get me wrong, but being able to use that skill, since it's arguably the best skill in the game, both for solo and in a group, because you can use it like a dodge, but also just gives you all that extra damage and everything. It's such a huge priority for a relic. I actually don't even think I have it yet on mine, but I've seen people with it, and it obviously makes things a lot nicer. Skill points. Learn some shit with you. Good enough for now. I'm not gonna rest just yet. Even though the enemies here are extremely easy. Need to rest, and we don't need to farm them. They don't really give us that much XP. Although they could potentially drop some... I guess we are trying to get like extra resplendence, so if we have to fight a couple on the way, that's not the end of the world. Let's just rest. Let's get all of our heals and stuff back. We probably won't need them at all, but just in case the final fight or whatever we're going to get up into here, if we don't rest beforehand, you know, we're going to probably want to have all of our revives available. feel like we need a dark element sword for him. I don't think he has one yet. I'm not sure if one even exists, but I would kind of hope one does, because I think he has like everything else, just not dark.
Yeah.
I don't think we got any extra chroma, but that's fine. Not gonna sneer at a little extra bonus XP, especially when it comes super easily. Of course, we could be using fights like this also to quickly farm up those Pictos. If I do it off stream, I might do it here, just because these are like extremely quick and easy to do. I don't think I have any enemy types in this area or otherwise necessarily to try to get Minoko to learn stuff, so I'll probably just not worry about him either. It's been so long. A day spent suffering or surfing on the dunes. Gone. Whoever built this Colosseum sucks. I can offer you no comfort. Kinda wasn't expecting that to break, to be honest. I feel like we haven't fought a Patank in quite a while. Like, I know that there was one in one of the areas we were just kind of running around in. I think it might have been the Frozen Hearts. Suddenly this area feels a lot bigger than I was thinking it would be again. It happens a lot. Find a new location and just be like, there's so many ways to go. Speak of the devil. Okay, well, surely there's gonna be a... I think I see his pedestal, maybe? No, I was seeing something else. I gotta figure out where his pedestal is, then. It's down there. The question is, can I get him to go down in the first place, or do I have to run him all the way around or something? Definitely not like that. Stop running from me, bitch. Okay, he just went straight backwards, so I feel like you have to do it from this side. Gotta be some way, because if I come around either side of these things, he just goes around it. Hold on, maybe we need to do something down here first.
Good stuff.
I feel like I should be trying to like push him down this way, but I don't know if he can do that. Because last time I tried, he just sort of bounced back in the other direction. Okay, no, now it worked. It's just been a weird angle glitch or something. There we go. Once again, it did not save. I guess we'll just fight. Hopefully if we lose it, then it'll put us back here.
Bring it on.
Way too early. 2 turns, wow, that is not a lot.
Let's carve a path.
Could definitely break you though.
Finesse and precision.
Feeling better.
I don't know if I want to Terraquake to get more break build quickly. I'm not sure how necessary it's going to be, but I feel like we should try it. Obviously it's not going to do anything right now, but on his turn it'll build.
I would have lived.
Okay, thankfully he doesn't get to go, so we should be able to break him again anyway, if necessary.
I would have lived.
There we go. Okay, good, useful stuff as usual. Nothing super unique or anything like that, but that's fine. Alright, so yeah, this area, which initially gave me the feeling that there was a lot of area to this, these other 2 directions are just kind of a dead end with a tank, so just make sure I didn't miss any items up here. Aha.
Perfect.
Keep forgetting how different things are for a new character. I just slowly traverse the map into other regions to catch some fish. Alright, let's see. Oh, we're like walking along some static cloth bridges here. Okay, there's something down at the bottom that looks like another special. Oh, it's like the brazier dude, whatever, the fountain guy, but an actually hostile one this time. Still doesn't want to save. I guess we'll just fight because I somehow can't climb back up. I was kind of expecting him to be a special enemy. Powerful on shell. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. You could have powerful and shell from just applying shell.
Well,
I wonder if it's
that
like...
will help.
Ah, there's auto regen. Okay. Still only for the first 3 turns, but that's still very useful. So got a lot of shit to learn. But yeah, the powerful on shell. I wonder if it like depends how many shells you get, because if you have something like auto shell that's for the first 3 turns, I wonder if it gives you 3 turns worth of powerful or only 1 turn worth of powerful. Because it may only like can be thinking of it as like 1 application, like of shell, like or 1 instance of it occurring. I only have one of the starting loadouts, so a basic random shotgun. I gotcha. Call him. I think we have that one already. That might just be a level up. Yeah, we've had that one before. I guess if I had given it a second, it would have said, new weapon or, you know, weapon level up. It's a very interesting design for this area. I like it.
Perfect.
Oops. I was kind of wondering if I could fall, and I was just sort of tempting it. I shouldn't have done it from all the way up there, probably, but it's because now I have to run back up quite a ways, but that's okay. We at least got the thing that was at the very top already, so we don't have to go in that same direction. But I think we are supposed to go that way, and it looks like there's a spot you want to maybe drop to, possibly. We didn't really go this way. Looks like they just connect over here.
You're outmatched.
I really should probably equip a different weapon on him for this area, but like, we're just not really, like, damage has not really been that much of an issue, despite the fact that he's only doing about half of what he should be doing because they're resistant to light.
An advantage.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Just head back up to the door. It seems like we got everything. Maybe for the final boss we'll care. But so far, Cyrene has felt like an even easier location than Visages did. And Visages was also not really hard either. You know, I mean, the Axon was a little challenging-ish, but even that, not especially.
Oh, wow.
Because I didn't play that super well, and we still didn't really struggle. Wonder what speedruns of this game are like. Like, speedrunning JRPGs is always kind of like a weird thing, I think. It just sort of depends. Some JRPGs are really speedrunnable and other ones are not.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
Just since I've just been kind of like blazing through this area, it just was making me think of what it would be like to speedrun this. I feel like it would still take quite a bit, but if you're just doing like any % main story and just skipping all the optional fights and shit, like you might do like some optional stuff just to get like specific rewards maybe that you know are not RNG based. Okay, we got another door. Let's hit this up. But yeah, like I feel like it wouldn't be that slow.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Now we're on to something. What have we here?
Oh,
Oh,
lovely.
6 shape of health. Okay. Oh. I guess you can't really jump from there, but it is like. Let's see. All right. Cool. There wasn't anything else in here, right? I don't think so. I guess that's a quick one then. 80% is an hour and 4 minutes. Damn. That seems about right for a JRPG. Like, you know, you expect them to be not crazy fast, like, you know, a 15-minute speedrun sort of thing. But this is not really a short game. Now, I would say the main story I don't think is that long from what I can tell. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, something, maybe I'll look into it eventually. I don't really have plans to speedrun this game, but you never know. Could be fun. It would certainly be cool to just get so good at the game to, like, not only speedrun it, but just be, like, parrying everything consistently. Because you've just done it so much. But I find, like, I fare better with, like, Soulsy content for shit like that, moreover than something like this, but I don't know. It's the fading man again. As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? And again, how many truly know themselves? Lucky few, perhaps. It's a blessing to understand your darkest nature, or curse to which we turn a blind eye. We lie to ourselves all the time, don't we, about things we'd rather not admit or confront, about ourselves, about each other. Then there are the things we genuinely don't see. Isn't that human nature? I wonder. I have nothing but time these days to wonder. What I missed that might have changed things. What is it that I didn't see? That I couldn't make myself see? Sounds like you have many regrets. When did she start pulling away? The man has gone silent. I am kind of wondering if, like, the fading man is maybe Renoir, like memories of his or something. Echoes.
Oh, lovely.
Like when he was younger or something.
Yeah.
Grapple and a grapple. Let's go this way first. It's just an item. Nice. Protecting death. On death, allies gain shell. Okay, so that's another potential auto-death synergy sort of thing. Just kind of useful in general, I suppose.
Interesting.
I thought that was another manor door for a second there. Just a kind of similar looking archway, but I don't know which one of these is progress. It might be this way, but I'll just go this way real quick because I see the item.
My turn.
A storm is coming.
Finally, someone other than Verso gets to take a turn. We could drop from here, and it might lead to where the other one is going, but let's not be too hasty with that. Go over here first. I could kind of see myself speedrunning a game like this, maybe. But I don't know. It depends. Like, when it comes to things like any percent, like any sort of speedrun, I'm not actually that big of a fan of trying to learn all sorts of crazy skip tech and stuff. It's the one thing that kind of kept me from really hardcore committing. Well, that's not true. One of the things that kept me from hardcore committing to the Hollow Knight speedrun that I wanted to do. Because I did want to learn to do that, but part of the issue was time. Oh, another mime. Yeah, crazy fucking hair. Part of the issue was time, because I was very busy with stuff when I first started trying to do that, you know, with like guide work and shit.
Let's carve a path.
But moreover, I just, you know, learning some of the skips in that game is like, a lot of them are very precise. They take a lot of practice. Good. All that break, bro.
The toughness of Earth.
And yeah. Finesse and precision.
Remember when mimes used to be tough? Siren hair for Luna. So she already has Gestural, which is crazy, but they just had to give her another really crazy one, I guess. She's the fucking Bride of Frankenstein over here, except even more frizzed out and shit. I guess that is kind of like what the masked dancers have in terms of their hairstyles. I think we're coming up on the boss here, or a boss at least. I really would like to get his crit higher, but we're still just kind of not using a crit weapon, and I shouldn't necessarily just keep pumping his vitality, but I like being able to survive some of the later fights, and a lot of that's going to really rely more on Pictos, but see how it goes. Okay.
What's that?
The Tissue. It works for Siren.
The Tissue.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out.
So I guess he's
be an
not
advantage against Siren.
not the Axon, just another like difficult entity. Another revive. Okay, well that's 10. So we know they at least go to 10.
Wow. Good stuff.
Is this an optional fight? Like, do you just, similar to the first one, do you just not really have to deal with it, I guess, unless you want to? Like, we could have potentially ignored the mask stuff altogether, maybe. It seems like if we just go this way, we can just keep going, but yeah. Okay, well, let's do the optional fight then. I don't know if that makes the Axons themselves easier. It seems like that would be the case, but I mean, I don't really care one way or the other. Just want to save now that we've just picked up a bunch of shit before we fight the guy. Since the menu save trick doesn't seem to be working very consistently lately. Sometimes it just doesn't seem to want to let you do it, but maybe it's often, I guess, because you're just in an area where you're gonna get like an autosave anyway. Everyone does not seem hostile. It sows tirelessly engrossed in its work. Attack anyway. Now I feel bad though. He's not hurting anybody, but I know that if we go fight Cyrene, it's probably gonna join the fight anyway. Let's maybe just not for a minute. It's okay. Let's go the other way and just see what happens. If we get obliterated for not fighting the thing, you can also potentially choose to fight it afterwards, but I just want to see what happens here. Like, it's not just that he's, like, chilling there and stuff. It's the fact that the game gave me a dialogue prompt to tell me that he's just being chill and we don't need to fight him. Which, again, with the masks from before, we probably didn't really need to do either necessarily, but those were kind of structured a little differently. So this one feels more like a, like, are you sure you want to just attack this guy that is not hostile? Which definitely gives me pause. You, on the other hand, are probably not going to be so chill. It's a snake made out of cloth. Okay, and a mask. But again, we can always go back and fight him if we want, so... I mean, I assume.
Well, that will help.
There's the possibility, of course, that he'll just, like I said, jump into a fight with us whenever we end up fighting Cyrene. Alright, homie. Glissando.
Ready to go. Finesse and precision.
A storm is coming.
Resistant, okay. Well, that's not gonna help a lot then.
Take cover.
Wow, that comes out quick. Okay, sound cue. I kind of hate it when they do a sound cue like that that's like way before the actual attack. Because it just kind of gives you the wrong parry timing. Still build a little more break. We might end up doing a heal with Luna on Mael just to keep her from dying if we keep screwing up the stuff here.
Let's keep going.
She might be able to break him on her turn. So it's fairly high. Yeah, definitely. Assuming she doesn't die here anyway.
Oh well.
Oh. Alright. Can't unsee the gummy worm fingers now? Yeah. I feel ya. I didn't really notice it until Charlie pointed it out, but it doesn't really bother me that much, but it is kind of a weird finger animation for Luna. Go. Oh, she got an outfit for that. Oh, the phone. Okay. It's not my favorite, but it's pretty different. We'll go with it for now. I like the ribbon in the back. See stuff over there. Can I? Oh, there's a bunch of climb shit. Okay. Hold on.
Nice.
Looks like there's a Patank way down there too. Or something. I think it's another Patank. I'm just a little surprised that there's two in one area. But they didn't give us one in Visages, at least not that I noticed, so... Hello? Can you go the correct way? Thank you. So this just leads to that, then. We still have a bunch of stuff to explore up above. This is not quite where I was expecting this to actually go. Don't do that shit. Just go straight. So I need to get him into... What? Do I even need to get him to come this way? I don't know. Like, something feels off.
Good
because
stuff.
the color of the pedestal over here is like purple instead of blue. I wonder if that's like not the right Patank somehow, but it probably is. So I don't see another one in the area. Trade. Let's trade. We can still fight, so we will do that first. I still wonder if I should do a fight with a merchant with Monoko, but you can refight them, so I don't need to worry about it right now.
Ready to strike. Ready to strike.
Okay, trade more. Chantenuum. Double mark. Mark requires one more hit to be removed. Ooh, that's good. Also very expensive. Energizing attack 2. Okay, very useful. Great or powerful? All very good stuff. All very expensive stuff, but we had a lot of money, so that... Okay, I guess see ya. Let's go see if we can figure out how to get this fucking Patank over to this pedestal somehow.
Yeah!
Like, I need him to go straight back, but he just kind of refuses to. Oh, that time he did, for some reason. I guess it's just one of those cases where here it's like, you just need to follow a set pattern to get him to go in the right way, instead of... Because normally angle of approach is usually the important bit, but... I don't know, it doesn't always seem to work that way. Alright, that did not save the game. Can we get a save, perhaps? Well, we'll just go ahead and try and do it again.
Let's carve a path.
Ready to go.
Yeah, this Patank, on the other hand, is just getting the shit kicked out of it, so... Stood no chance. That's what it gets for, dancing around too much. Alright, but we're getting a pretty good haul out of this location, Lumina and Chroma stuff-wise. So we should have quite a bit after we're done here. I think that's all we can do down here. I still don't know how we reach the other side of the thing up above us, though. Because up here, there's like... Across from us, there's like a way to go, sort of. Oh, is that a... Reach that? I think that would just go back to where we would be already anyway over here. But we need to get like way over there somehow. My camera's pointing and I'm not sure how to do that. Sure if that's meant to be a thing you can get to from over there somehow, or from somewhere else. I don't see like an obvious way to do it. And there's no grapple near it, there's just a grapple to get back, I think. Yeah, right here. I don't know. Maybe you drop in from above somewhere. Check back this way really quick. Definitely still not really seeing anything. Is there something over here, maybe, with the ledges? This might be something. These are climbable at the very least. Don't tell me you let me come all the way up here just for it to lead to nothing. That doesn't really make sense. What's the point of that? Yeah, I don't see anything up there. Or at least it wouldn't let me go any further. Alright, so we're back at the tissue. There's still more in this direction aside from that one little side area, I think, so we can focus on that for the moment. I don't understand why this is here though. Like, this is clearly a thing you can climb, like it's designed to be, but feels like there should be something here then. There very much does not really seem to be anything up here though. It's kind of a bunch of nothing. I don't see any hidden grapples or stuff to shoot. This is just a big invisible wall. If there had been like a hole in the floor somewhere or something up there, maybe, that would somehow drop you over to where that other area was, that'd be one thing, but... maybe... Did we go straight last time, or did we go this way? Yeah, no, we went this way. Because I was going to say, like, I thought I just saw, but I think I was just seeing the tip of the light rope over there. Just the tip. So there was an item over here that I missed. That's what I was saying, but I see it now. But yeah, I don't know how to get over there to that spot, because there's no other climb thingies. But there's clearly an item there, like another Pictos. And you're meant to be able to grapple back from there. Just can't really see where the entrance to the area would be to give me like a better idea. There's not like a different, there's no other climbing points that are hidden. I don't think I can get any further up higher, like on that level, and it doesn't look like it leads to anything anyway. There must just be some other way to get there, I don't know. This game has a few very seemingly hard to reach Pictos in certain areas, or just random, you know, lit up items, whether they're Pictos or not. I don't know. This is not the first time we've run into something like this that we just couldn't figure out how to reach. It just remained a mystery. Like, there's probably a way to reach it unless they just forgot to put something in the game, but... continue. We still want to probably go back and fight the Tissier, maybe, but we'll just continue for now. I'm going to keep a character on the new account and play a bit with her. Starting anew is kind of fun. Listening with only deleted character looks weird. Yeah. We're certainly going very far away from all that stuff, so I doubt this is leading towards that particular question. Unless it's going to go all the way around.
Luke, Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody. Luke, expedition.
All right, well, we most definitely have enough journals to go back to the village if I remember to do it after this. I'm trying to debate whether or not I want to just go back and fight the Tissure. It doesn't strike me as like being the same as like the white Nevrons necessarily. It's just not currently hostile, but it may just be because it's entirely focused on what it's doing, but I just don't know if we should attack it or not. I get the feeling that with like a lot of those other ones, there's like a reason maybe not to attack them. But I don't know if you actually get anything for it or not if you leave them alone. Or if it's better to just kill them all.
We're finally there. She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
Yeah, let's just go back and fight him. Like, for me, like, it's not just that I kind of want to spare him, but at the same time, like, I want to experience the fight. And if we go and fight her and then lose the option to fight him, then I'll be kind of kicking myself after, so I'm just going to do it. Hopefully it's not the wrong call here and we, you know, aren't specifically better off sparing him instead, but I assume it'll just make her fight harder. I just don't know what happens if you leave him be, if he'll just end up dying after our fight with her anyway. And maybe it's still better to not do it. Maybe you'll get an additional reward or something, or a better reward for not having, you know, just doing the harder versions of the boss fights. That would kind of make sense. I just don't know. Okay. Shouldn't take very long to get back to him. I still have to figure out how the hell to get to that one treasure, though, but we'll just have to do it later, I guess. Wait, did I go down here? Sure I did. Maybe this is something to do with it then? Yep, this is it. Okay. Healing fire. Recover 25% health when attacking a burning target once per turn. That seems really strong. We are often burning shit, so I don't know if it means base attack, but if it's like any attack that you do, it only applies once per turn, but getting a quarter of your HP back once per turn, like as long as you're able to attack, seems really powerful. We're already past the 5-hour mark and stuff, but I'm gonna keep going here until we're finished with Cyrene, I think, just to kind of progress the story. We may not do any of the camp dialogue stuff and all that until after, though, just because it tends to take a while. I do need to end pretty soon. We can just do it at the start of next time. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling after this. There might not even be story stuff until you've completed... Well, no, there probably will be. I don't know. Alright, let's just do it. Tissue.
Mitre.
It's weak to light. Surprising. Everything in this area has been resistant to light. I'm not sure we could parry that. She said parry it. I don't remember what curse does. Character dies at the end of the countdown. Oh, okay. We have 8 turns, I think. We could probably beat this in 8 turns, I hope.
Finesse and precision.
The break is building kind of slowly, but let's try. First of all, what is dark? Okay, you're resistant to dark on the other, so it's the inverse of these, but we'll hit you with some Terror Quake anyway. Hopefully build break a little faster. Okay, you're about ready to be broken then.
Not impressed.
Whoa. Okay, well, I was ready for a parry there. Just not ready enough. Those are hard to read because it's so zoomed out. Okay, so we're gonna break you with him. A little bit more damage first. That's good. We got a mark, so we'll just use it here.
Let us stain them.
I would like to get a heal off. You don't really have any AP anyway, so let's just go ahead and use the item. Although, and yeah, let's just do it.
Let's spill some ink.
Are you no longer cursed? Oh, because I used a healing tint, that's why. Because those remove status effects. If you have the cleansing tint thing on the person using it, I think. Not the person getting it, but also the same person, of course, but
Let's carve a path.
he has 7 turns left, which is weird because it looked like it said 9 a second ago. We could have Luna do Tree of Life to get rid of the ailments, I think. Might be a good use of the free gradient charge this time. Like, obviously he does good damage with it, and maybe we could have just broken him. Weave some glissandos. You're gonna build some big snakes?
Didn't really need it.
Okay, well, get fucked, I guess. I think we were just gonna kill you, actually. That. Tisenum. Okay.
Good job. No other expedition managed that.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
Yeah, I'm not exactly happy about it. Anti-charm. Wait. Anti-charm. Immune to charm. Okay, well, I'm sure there's probably going to be a boss at some point that'll be kind of important for. Alright, well, we got the item then, so I guess we can just pretty much head straight to her now. Hit up a flag on the way or whatever. I still don't know if that was the right call, but we did get an item or a Pictos for it and some other goodies. So hopefully it's not, like, better to have not done it. Anti-charm might be really useful for, like, a late boss fight or something. Or an optional boss fight. Let's hit this flag really quick. Probably should rest, because I don't think this big Glissando is going to respawn, but we don't know for sure. Now we got to take the long elevator ride back. Whatever you want to call this, platform ride. I guess Luna is quite literally wearing Cyrene's dress, or, you know, garb, whatever you want to call it. I didn't realize it was like the exact same thing. Like, I understood it was the same name, obviously, but alright, I think we're probably safe to rest at that flag. I don't think there were enemies here. Not that it's a big deal if there are. Everything here dies pretty easily, but just didn't want to have to take the time to refight a bunch of shit necessarily, but the boss fight is coming right up, and we'll definitely want to make sure we have all of our revives and shit. She's probably resistant to light, but I'm still just gonna stick with this weapon for now. I don't really have a lot of other stuff that's like super upgraded, so if she ends up being absorbent, it'll be a problem, and we'll have to restart the fight probably, because otherwise Verso's just gonna be healing the shit out of her.
Right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
I wonder, you know, we probably should have... She might even be a boss that charms. That would make perfect sense, given her whole mind-affecting stuff. So, anti-charm is probably strictly useful for this fight. Some others as well, but I'm guessing this is the one you really want it for. Oh well. I mean, I could potentially try to learn it really quick, if charm ends up being ridiculously overwhelming in this. I'll just try to... do. I've run into charm once before, I think, yeah. And it just had my L, like she just attacked herself for one turn and then it never really happened again. Interesting.
That's better.
Alright, resistance is okay.
That's better.
I feel like I parried both of those, but sure.
Careful, Verso.
Oh good, I dodged it. Okay, I didn't think it was going to be dodgeable. I would prefer to parry it, but I just wanted to see if it was even avoidable in the first place.
Finesse and precision.
Once again, break is building up very slowly.
Let's keep going.
Okay, dance has become frantic. I don't know what that means, but we'll just do a Terra Quake here.
The toughness of Earth.
Of course, you're resistant to it, which means break is going to continue to build very slowly.
Careful, Verso.
Damn it, they're all like so difficult to read. They're just flying in from the side.
Let's keep going.
Okay, it's weak to dark at least, that's good. Now we really need healing is the thing, because that really fucked us up. It was really hard to read that attack. There's so much going on the screen, And the sound cues just make it that much harder to read. They're just not very straightforward when they're flying on the side. And I felt like I kind of had the timing down by the time I did the last one, and then of course the last one had different timing. I'd like to break you, but she can't. But then again, Verso should be able to, so let's let her Mezzoforte after a single shot. Just to keep her in stance. And you're gonna do the break. Yeah, you're gonna do the break.
Let's push forward.
And I would like to get bonus damage here, but we're going to go for some healing, I think. Or we could wait. Yeah, let's wait until the gradient, and then maybe Luna can do the big heal. I just don't know if she'll get a turn before then is the only problem. Maybe we should just heal here. I wish the gradient was already there, but let's do a heal on her just to make sure she stays alive. Counter. Good damage.
Let's cover path.
So now Luna can do it, and hopefully we won't need the big heal. I'm just gonna save, or hopefully we can just use that. We could use his other thing, but we'll just use the big Tree of Life thing instead of when we get another turn with her. Assuming she doesn't die before then, if we get another huge attack that I have trouble parrying.
Oh well.
It's too early. She didn't die though, so that's good. Okay, you could. Okay, Verso's gonna have to break. But let's give the Tree of Life thingy a try, because I haven't seen it yet anyway. Oh, it costs 2. Right, I forgot. Well, shit. In that case, maybe you just heal yourself on this turn. But first you should get some free damage in. Nah, just save your stuff.
Let's keep going.
Didn't really need it.
Okay. Easy enough. Tisserand. Energizing turn. +1 AP on turn start. Nice. I thought... I guess energizing start is at the start of battle. You get the +1 AP, and we have all 3 of those equipped on like everybody, I think. Or most people. This would be even better to have on top of that. But we could potentially get rid of one of the energizing starts to afford it, and then just put it back on later if we need to. Because that one's just also +1 AP per turn, which is very useful. But I'm guessing it's expensive. So there's something interesting going on with these because like CL had some sort of strange interaction or even connection with the other Axon, and now Luna with this one. She also gets like the Cyrene like outfit and hair. I didn't equip the hair, but we could do that too. But it does look pretty silly. This is why I still think that there's like weird, you know, timey-wimey stuff going on, alternate universes maybe, reincarnations maybe, I don't know exactly what the deal is, but yeah, there's stuff afoot.
Is it you again? Why?
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was. Why do I keep seeing things? Who are you?
But like a lot of the characters that we keep seeing are different, you know, Nevrons, whatever, could be like connections or iterations of some of the people even. Like even the curator here, we saw a flash supposedly of like a younger Renoir, but he could be like, you know, an echo of Renoir or his fate even, or possibly even Verso's. So we saw like, yeah, a sort of almost female looking being, you know, like that's similar to the curator, who could also be tied to, or seems to be tied to Mael and Alicia or whatever her name is. Cool sword though. What is this? I don't know if it's going to replace Medellum, but we'll see. Barrier breaker. Oh, I see. It's what we need. Okay. Now face the paintress at the monolith. But it is still a weapon. Automatically level 15, but it's not quite as good. It's got a special element. Don't know that one at all, but I guess it's kind of a unique thing. Steals shields removed by hitting enemies. That's kind of cool. Switch to Virtuo stance on breaking any shield. Also pretty cool. Hitting a marked enemy breaks all its shields. Nice. The attack power on it's really high for only level 15. It's got 1206. So yeah, might be something that, I mean, we'll probably have to use it at some point. I don't know if it needs to be equipped for later, but I'm not going to equip it right now. All I'm going to do, I think we're going to go ahead and end it here. I don't even know if I will be able to or want to try to do off-stream farm stuff or not for next time, because I need to kind of end now. And I don't necessarily want to take the time to do a whole bunch of camp stuff right this second. So we're already kind of like well over time here. So I may just kind of leave this for next time, and we might just do like that little bit of farming on the next one, because it doesn't take long or anything, so just to kind of get it out of the way. Because we just have like let's see. We've picked up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 different Pictos, which is going to take longer than normal, but if we just go back to Cyrene, those like early fights where we can just shoot stuff really fast, it won't take long. We'll just have to do it like a few times. Because I can take screenshots of what these people have equipped so that I can re-equip them or whatever. And then I'll just equip each one of them with like a Picto. So there was, what I said, there were like 18, right? So that's 9 we can get done within 4 fights. Then the other 9 we just do another 4 fights for if there's 18. So that won't really actually take that long. But yeah, we'll do the remainder of the camp stuff next time at the start, so that I'm not having to sit through however long the cutscenes will be right now, because not only do I need to get going, but I also have to use the restroom again. So yeah, we'll go ahead and call it there. But I don't know if I will do more of this on Friday. I really would like to continue with it. But obviously, like I said, I'm not sure how I've been feeling about things with stream lately, or just streaming in general. It's been a little less than stellar. You know, I appreciate the people who have been here, you know, even if you're just lurking and stopping by or otherwise, but I've just noticed that like the numbers have really been pretty down a lot further than they used to be, and I'm not quite sure why. Even more for even just like playing stuff that's popular on stream doesn't usually quite result in that, so I don't really know what the deal is, but it's been that way for a while now. So yeah, I don't know. Not sure how to feel about it, but we will probably continue on Friday with something. I just don't know if it'll be this or if we'll try to do some Night Rain or something else. We'll see. Like I said, I would like to at least finish this on stream before I try to make too many big decisions. So, but yeah, I hope you guys take good care of yourselves and have a great rest of your day / night and everything. And yeah, have a good rest of your week, and I hopefully will see you on Friday. All right. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.